All right, gents, we are live for session 16 of Adventures in Emathan. Unfortunately, we weren't able to stream this to our Twitch channel. Love that technology, but the recording is here, and hopefully anybody that was looking for it can find our video. Been a little while since we played. What was it, a month? We were supposed to play last night and I got sick. But hey, we're here. We're ready. We're going to do this. So we've got a fairly sizable recap to get through tonight, just to remind us of where we were when we last finished off. So let's get through this, shall we?
Story time.
Story time. So, as the last session began, it was the 34th day of the first Trigon of Nool's influence at approximately 11 p.m. A heavy storm continued to batter down on the party as they stood before their fallen foes. 2 orcs and their owlbear mounts lay dead on the beach. A scan of the ridges around the beach showed no further signs of trouble. After some discussion on how best to proceed after the attack, the party decided that despite the possibility of further attacks, they could not risk trying to sail away from the area due to the continuing storm. A decision that thankfully worked in their favor as the party rested through the remainder of the night without further trouble. As the first of morning's light broke on the horizon, the night storm was gone, replaced by a thick fog that covered the water and the surrounding area. Mark assured everyone that it was common after a big storm passed for this type of fog to form. He promised it would burn off before mid-morning and not impede their travels. As the party sailed back out into the open water of the midnight depths, the fog indeed began to lift. The remainder of the trip along the lake's southern shore went without incident. As the day approached noon, the party began to catch glimpses of the megalith in the distance. An hour later, they stood on the shore with the megalith standing before them. The triangular rock, supported 10 feet off the ground by 3 triangular pillars, sat on a small round island in the middle of a slow-flowing stream. 2 stone bridges gave access to the island, one from each side of the river. A search of the megalith and the area around it offered up little. It was clear that although there had been no activity in the area for some time, many had been here in the past. An investigation of the megalith uncovered a druid glyph that read, "Friends go forth," which led the party to decide that the triangular stone was pointing in the direction they needed to travel. With that, the party headed upriver and into Winterberry Wood in search of the druids. After several hours of travel along the river's edge, the party encountered a pack of large black wolves. The wolves made no sound and showed no aggression, only watching and waiting. After a few minutes of the standoff, the biggest of the wolves transformed into a tall, silver-haired elf who introduced himself as Taliesin. Taliesin asked the party why they were in Winterberry Wood. The party explained that they were in search of a sickle of the harvest moon. Taliesin agreed to take them to meet Jandar, the archdruid of the Keepers of the Moon. The party was lifted high into the trees by a lift of some sort, where they found themselves in the druid's hidden village. Jandar was waiting for the party. He asked them to be seated and offered each a cup of tea. Jandar explained how the druids had given Mateo Tianchar the sickle of the moon centuries ago. They had only added harvest to the name to help keep attention away from the druids should anyone ask about the sickle. The party explained how this sickle had been lost in an attack on the winery, and the subsequent fires that had occurred. Jandar agreed to forge a new one in exchange for a promise that the party would help the druids should they ever call upon them. The party agreed. Jandar explained that the party would need to acquire a 1-pound block of elder steel, a water skin of void water, and a block of witchwood sufficient enough to make a handle in order to construct the sickle. He explained where each of the materials could be most easily found and offered to transport the party using druid magic to the required locations in order to expedite the process. It was agreed that the party would leave the next morning at first light to try to acquire the elder steel from the Frostmount dwarves, since the forging of the sickle's blade would take the longest to complete. The party agreed and headed off to the accommodations the druids had provided them. As Landis prepared to leave, Jandar asked for him to remain behind. He explained that the pixies of Winterberry Wood were able to communicate telepathically with animals. One of the pixies had been watching the party as they traveled through the forest and had been speaking with Landis's dog Mud. Rula had a message she needed to relay to Landis from Mud. The message explained that Mud felt that he could no longer keep up with Landis's travels. He asked if he could remain with the druids, and Landis agreed, understanding that his old friend was coming to the end of his life. The next morning, as promised, Jandar transported the party to the outskirts of Ironhold, the southernmost entrance into the Frostmount Kingdom. A survey of the area showed vast farmland very active with dwarven farmers. A long stone road cut through the farmland from an enormous pair of iron doors into the mountainside. The party decided that they would travel this road towards the entrance in plain view, hoping that it would show a peaceful intention. A short way in, the party was stopped at a guard post and asked about their reason for being there. The party explained they needed to acquire elder steel. The guards directed the party to head to the main entrance and ask about it there. As the party walked away, one of the guards that had been watching the discussion followed and stopped the party. He introduced himself as Hordam Bronzehammer Stonestorm. Hordam explained that the Frostmount dwarves did not sell elder steel to anyone, as it was in high demand by the dwarves themselves. He said the guards had just sent them to the main gate because they did not want to deal with it. He explained that he could get the party elder steel they required in exchange for assistance with a problem his clan was experiencing. A problem that they were keeping secret in order to ensure that it did not hurt the clan's standing in the upcoming Dwarven Council elections. Hordam went on to explain that a Dwarven wizard from his clan, named Emdan Black Ailstone Storm, had been somehow possessed by an ancient tome he was reading. The wizard and the book were now locked inside of the Stone Storm throne room, protected by a magical glyph of warding that would not allow any dwarf to pass through the doors into the chamber. They had successfully had a non-dwarf enter the throne room, but that person had not returned. They needed a party of non-dwarves to enter the throne room that could deal with the situation. Hordam re-emphasized that this had to be done quickly and by drawing as little attention as possible. The party agreed to assist the Stone Storm clan in exchange for the Elder Steel. Hordam immediately escorted the party to the Frostmount using a teleportation portal that carried them to the Stone Storm clan's domain. Hordam took the party directly to the throne room's entrance, an entrance guarded by a dozen heavily armed dwarves. Hordam demonstrated how he was unable to touch the throne room's door. The party tried and the door opened easily. Douglan entered, followed quickly by the other three. The throne room was enormous. On the far side of the room, just in front of the thrones, the party could see a dwarf floating about 6 feet off the ground with a large tome floating in front of him. As the party approached, they heard a voice in their heads. Well now, if it isn't one of Gath's little minions and his band of misfits. This is turning into much more fun than I had anticipated. Speaking of fun, I hope that you don't mind, but I invited a few friends over for lunch, and you're the main course. No sooner had the words been spoken when 2 hellhounds emerged from a lava pit in the center of the throne room. The hellhounds immediately attacked, and the fight was on. Douglan, Nightingale, and Lafferty did their best to hold off the beasts as Landis approached the floating dwarf. He made the decision to attack the book, a decision that likely saved them all. Drawing forth power from deep inside of him, Landis cast forth burning hands, causing the book to explode into bluish flames. As the flames burst outward, a black cloaked figure with a covered face could be seen for just a brief second. Then the book, flames, figure, and the hellhounds all disappeared. The fight had ended as suddenly as it had begun. Emdan dropped to the floor, sitting where he fell in a state of confusion. He could remember very little about what had transpired. After some reflection as to the events leading up to his release from the possession, he remembered that he had been reading a book called The Tome of Ruination, a book he had purchased from a merchant in the fall of last year. With the area now secured, Hordam was brought in. He was very pleased with the party's actions. He promised that a meeting would occur in short order so that Dulmar, Thunder Axe Stonestorm, the ruler of the Stonestorm clan, could thank the party in person for dealing with the situation. As today's session begins, it is the 35th day of the first Trigon of Nool's influence at approximately 11 a.m. The party has been led to a private dining room not far from the throne room. Hordam and Emdan have gone to prepare for the arrival of Dulmar. After only a few minutes alone, a dozen dwarves enter and begin to prepare the dining room for the promised meal.
Damn, we did a lot of stuff.
That was a hefty session.
Indeed, it was. Any questions, comments, concerns, clarifications?
No, I think the book
It's
was
been a little while, so I just wanted to shake the cobwebs off for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there were plenty.
Yeah, did the book disappear?
It was
Yeah,
burnt.
it basically exploded into bluish flames. Yep.
Got it.
Yeah. And Emdan recalls it was called the Tome of Ruination.
Got it. And so we were, after a bit, we had an exchange, and then Hordam came in with the rest of the guards because the door, whatever was locking the door, opened. Got it.
Yep. And now you guys are just a short distance from the throne room in what looks to be a private dining room of some sort, not far from the entrance to the throne room.
Lafferty's going to go to Landis and just say, Landis, that was genius, going after the book. I should have thought of that myself, but wonderful. I think I am sure that turned the tide.
It was a lucky gamble, Lafferty. I had to pick one or the other, and there was a 50% chance I picked the right one.
Well, nevertheless, I think it saved us. I'm pretty sure it did.
Well, it definitely saved him.
Indeed.
Landis will cast Prestidigitation to clean up the group so we look a bit more presentable.
No singed clothes.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah. clean us up a little bit if he can.
Sure.
And
Make you look more presentable for the king.
Nightingale will use the rod of or actually, can we take a short rest so I could use a do we have time for
No.
a short rest? No?
You don't have time for a short rest.
I'll use the rod to heal my wounds. I'll do a cure wounds on myself. I'm not
All
fully
right.
healed, but I'm not gushing blood anymore.
Nobody's hurt too badly. All right, so this small group of dwarves are, they clear the table off. They're putting place settings on the table, bringing in platters of food. Clearly, as promised, setting things up for you to have a meal with Dulmar. And it's, maybe 15, 20 minutes later, they all leave. And before the doors even have a chance to close, you see Emdan and Hordam come in with a third dwarf. You can tell immediately by his dress, this is likely the king. This is likely Dulmar. He comes into the room and he turns back. You can see outside there's quite an entourage of guards with him, and he turns back and looks out through the doors. The king's guard will ensure that this door does not open until I tell you so. And the guards outside close the door. You can kind of hear bodies line themselves up in front of the door outside. He turns back to all of you and he kind of looks you over. You've been milling around the room sort of thing, and now you're all just standing where you are. And he looks around and he reaches up and he takes the crown off his head and he says, "From now on, this is a meal amongst friends." He walks over and he lays his crown down on a nearby table. "Please, everyone, have a seat."
Nightingale will try to sit relatively close to Dulmar.
All right. So the people who set up the room clearly set up a place setting at the head of the table for Dulmar, but he purposely sits at the side of the table with everyone else, and he grabs a big jug of dwarven ale that's there, pours himself a big mug, and hands it off to the person beside him, and he goes, "Now, gentlemen, you've done us quite a service. We will definitely speak of the terms to which you were assisting us. I'm sure you know that I am Dulmar. I am king of the Stone Storm dwarves. You have done us a great service by dealing with Emdan's issue that had our throne room tied up for quite some time now. A concern that was starting to draw some attention. I do believe that Hordam explained that this is a delicate matter as we are coming up on council elections and the choice of our new ruling king. We could not let this matter get outside of our clan's domain. If you might introduce yourselves to me, Hordam has given me your names, but I would like to meet each of you."
Nightingale sat right next to him, so
Yeah, I was just waiting. Your Majesty, I am Nightingale of the Penumbra Bards. Pleasure to meet you, and we are most gracious of your hospitality. Your man Hordram is a fellow that you should be very proud of for him coming forth and requesting our services. He took an initiative that I think should be rewarded.
Indeed, Hordram will be rewarded handsomely for dealing with this issue.
Landis von Tenebrin, at your service, Majesty.
Landis?
the name is Douglan, King Stone Storm. Thank you for your hospitality after a little encounter there with your Emdan. Is Emdan in the room, by the way? Sorry, I didn't understand. Yes,
Emdan and Hordram are seated at the table with you.
Gotcha. And he just kind of turns. Yes, Lafferty Jones, King. Thank you. We appreciate the meal and the thanks and everything. I'm very concerned that the specter that and Douglan just like kind of puts his hand. What? Okay. Thank you, King. Thank you.
Now, gentlemen, you took on quite a quest. I am curious why you were willing to delve into such unknown for a few pounds of elder steel. Now, before it gets uncomfortable, if you are unwilling to share, I will not be offended, but it is of interest to me why you four are here looking for elder steel and why you were so willing to jump at this opportunity.
Well, truth be told, King, we needed to forge an item that, my family back where I'm from, we have a winery, you see, and there's a special blade that's needed, and it's made out of elder steel. Unfortunately, we had an accident, and a fire took our last one, and we came out here looking for it. It means a lot to my family.
I understand. Well, he pushes back, gets up from the table. He goes over, you didn't quite notice, but in the hustle and bustle of the dwarves preparing the chamber, they brought in a box and laid it in the far end of the room. And he goes over, he picks up the box, he brings over, lays it on the end of the table and opens it up. There's two big rectangular blocks of silvery metal. He kind of picks the two of them up and, well, as promised, 2 pounds of elder steel. He lays both of them back in the box and closes the lid.
Thank you kindly.
Your Majesty, if I may be given opportunity to address the second part of your question, why we were so willing to jump into the unknown. Now, we're not as selfless as we may be portraying ourselves. We're looking for friendships, and we figured this would be a great way to create a friendship with some of the inhabitants of the wild. You see, we're trying to garner relations wherever we go. You know, you scratch my back, I scratch yours, and this we figured was a great opportunity to begin that kind of a relationship with you guys.
Dulmar sits back at his seat. He takes a big swig off of his ale, lays it back down. Well, I can tell you this, gentlemen. You most certainly have the Stone Storm clan's favor, should you ever require it. To us, This means that at any time, you will be granted an audience with myself without question. But as Hordam has explained, we need to get you out of here and on your way as quickly as possible to reduce any attention that your presence may bring currently. But at some time in the future, should you wish to return, you will have our clan's favor.
That is a very gracious gift, and in return, you will have our absolute silence on this matter. We hope the elections go well for the Stone Storm clan.
So do I. As you see around the room here, these tapestries show the various Stone Storm kings of years past. Those with the purple background had the honor to be a ruling king. I myself hope that such an honor will be bestowed upon me. Are you familiar with Frostmount?
We are not. I reside from Alagon and the protected lands, and I do believe most of my comrades are born and raised protected land patrons.
There are 3 entrances into Frostmount. You came in through Ironhold, which is the southernmost entrance. There is Rearguard, which is the northern entrance. And then there is Lakeside, which is the port entrance into Frostmount. Currently, the Stone Storm clan oversees the activity at Lakeside. That will give myself an opportunity at becoming the ruling king. If it was seen outside that we were having the struggles we were with Emdan's little issue, it puts that potential election at risk. That is why we need this situation to stay under wraps.
That seems very logical.
Emdan, go ahead.
I was going to say, Your Majesty, you tend to have dealings with, well, dealings is a poor choice of words. You tend to have conflict with the Black Scar orcs. Is that correct?
The Frostmount dwarves have been at war with the Dark Scars as long as I have been upon Emathan.
Well, then perhaps a tidbit of information might be useful to you. Before we arrived at your doorstep, we happened to come across some scouts of the Black Scar orcs on the east side of the lake. And from what we hear, that's very strange to have them that far from home.
It is quite unusual to hear of the Dark Scars being on the southern shores, indeed.
So, southern shores, that's right.
You encountered how many again?
It was, I believe it was 2. And
we encountered 2 scouts mounted on owlbears, which I tell you are a ferocious creature to get in a tangle with. We were managed to take them out, but not without quite a fight. But them being scouts, I do believe that they were scouting for a larger group, which numbers we are not quite certain of.
Lafferty brings out the owlbear beak.
Thank you, Lafferty. Yes. Very big shop. Terrible.
Well, I do appreciate this information. I will have to determine how best to relay it to others. As I said, it is very unusual for dark scars to be on the southern shores. They would have likely had to cross during the winter. That in and of itself is a very daring thing for them to do. Thank you for that information.
Landis will kind of, lean in and be like, Your Majesty, perhaps that information could be the reason we have come here, should anyone ask.
Indeed. Hordam and I have talked this over. We feel if asked, we will say that you, Landis, are a merchant that has come to do dealings with us, the other three being your entourage. We feel that that's the easiest story to sell, should anyone. We would like you to reply in such a manner should anyone ask you questions on your way out. Is that acceptable?
I believe that's an easy tale to tell.
Emdan made a point of sitting beside Landis. And he now takes the opportunity. He turns to Landis and says, "Now, Landis, bits and pieces of what happened here are starting to come back to me. And I remember you used your magic to destroy that book. It was mighty brave of you, son."
I did what was necessary, Emdan.
Well, I'm sure you did, but I'd like to show my gratitude to you by offering you a scroll, a spell scroll that you might be able to use in your studies.
Why, thank you. From one wizard to another, this is a very generous offer.
It's only a start of my long-term offer to you, son. We don't have the time now because we got to get you out of here to keep the tension down. But should you ever make your way back to Frostmount, we could spend some time talking magic together. See what we might be able to share for one another. It's my offer to you.
Well, Endam, I hope one day we can have that opportunity.
And for all four of you, I want to know. I'll never be able to really repay you for what you've done in saving my life and putting this matter to rest for our clan, but I would like to offer each of you a potion. It is a potion of heroism, because I feel that you are all heroes. This potion will give you temporary extra endurance, and it'll give you the blessing of the three. And I hope that one day it'll help save your lives the way that you helped save mine.
Nightingale will lean kind of over to Douglan. He must have heard about how very brave I was.
And Lafferty just perked up. Did you say potion? And he did he give it to us yet?
I am just working on that.
No, meaning physically, because if so, he's just gonna be like, pissed. He's oh my god, this, and he's lost. He's gone. He is in the cups, basically.
Okay,
mentally, Nightingale's keeping track of how interested Lafferty is in liquids in bottles. Because if he ever needs to shut him up, I've got a bottle of liquid on him that would be very interesting to Lafferty.
Yeah. He'll spend the next 30 minutes analyzing it.
I hope he does, because I'll get a good laugh when he figures out what it is.
All right.
Drag and drop?
What's that?
Can we drag and drop? Oh, there you go. Thank you very much.
All right. Yeah, so Potion of Heroism.
Sweet. It's a nice scroll, too.
Yeah, so it gives you 10 temporary hit points, and you are blessed.
Sweet.
With no concentration requirement.
Your Majesty.
Oh, I better. Who am I giving the Elder Steel to?
Douglan.
Probably Douglan, yeah.
You can carry it.
Yeah.
I am Nightingale's brushing very close to encumbrance.
All right, Douglan, you should have 2 bars of Elder Steel there.
Bar Elder Steel. Most generous king. We appreciate our most generous Master Emdan. We won't say no to these gifts. I'm sure we're gonna see more trials in the future here.
Now, gentlemen,
Get the
we'll
fuck
enjoy
out.
our meal, and we'll have to get you on your way as soon as possible. Do you have any questions before we dig into this fine spread?
Just one. Will I ever see the bottom of my glass while I'm here? He gives the king a little wink.
I hope not. He grabs the jug and fills the glass up.
Then if I may make a toast to us all, to a new friendship and the rewards that will come thereof because of it.
Here, here. So, some idle chit-chat about Frostmount. Between Emdan and Hordam and Dulmar, they explain that Frostmount has dozens and dozens of clans that live all through the mountain. Both Rearguard and Ironhold, Rearguard, and Lakeside all use the portal system that you saw at the entrance in Ironhold for quick access to the various kingdoms. Only the kingdoms that have a place on the council are able to use the portal system. There is roadways that take you all through Frostmount to all of the kingdoms.
Yeah.
But it's sort of a benefit of making upon the council. The way that the council system votes is all of the kings get one vote, but they cannot vote for themselves. And that's how they will choose a ruler during the annual elections.
If I may, King, who's your biggest rival among the other clans?
Dordrum is the current king and is very likely to remain king.
And he's with which clan? Apologies, I'm not too well versed in the Frost Mounts up here.
He is a member of the Fire Axe clan.
Landis will kind of look over at Douglan and be like, Why do you ask?
Yeah, just getting the lay of the land.
Are you perhaps thinking that this may not have been an accident, Douglan? Emdan getting this book.
There might be something to that.
Emdan, do you have the name of the merchant you got the book from?
I don't. I'm sorry, but he comes every so many years. He works his way through the wilds, and it might be the second or third time he's come, but always has interesting little magical baubles, and he's made a bit of a point of bringing books, knowing I'd be interested in them, and I'd never heard of the Tome of Ruination. It sounded quite interesting. I purchased it, to be honest with you, and added it to my pile of books to be read during the cold months, and it just I got into that one. Oh, to be honest with you, I don't even know what day it is, but
has there been this? Well, how can I call it? I'm not well versed again about the Frost clans up here, but there could be this type of underhandedness amongst the clans trying to get an edge up.
Anything is possible, but the clans of Frostmount are on the best terms they've been in a very long time. We, out of necessity, need to remain in good terms with one another in our battles against the Dark Scars.
Lafferty perked up from staring at this potion and heard books. Master Edmar, you said something about books. I know maybe now isn't the time because we must leave, but is there any way that maybe in the future that I could maybe take a look at some of those books? I love devouring new information. Well, I do want to stay away from the one that you just did, the Tomb of Ruination. Maybe I shouldn't look at that one, seeing as what happened to you. But would there be a chance, Master Emdan?
Oh, absolutely, lad. Maybe the next time that Landis comes for a visit, you can do the same. You are welcome to peruse my library.
Thank you.
Landis looks at Lafferty. Road trip.
Yes.
Boys' weekend.
Boys' weekend, studying books. Yes. We're going to tear it up.
Nightingale will offer a performance to His Majesty if he would be willing to humor a penumbra bard.
Oh, indeed, lad. I was wondering if you might be a bard type.
Well, yes, I am.
You know, based on the outfit and all.
Indeed, you're very observant. Okay. So Nightingale he'll walk to the head of the table where the chair is, and he'll be like, if you don't mind, Your Majesty, and he'll push the chair to the side. So he's kind of at the head of the table for everybody. And he'll kind of turn his back and he'll mumble a little prayer to the gods that his performance is worthy of a king of this stature, and give himself a little guidance if I may be so bold. And then
be so bold.
I can be so bold. Then using some prestidigitation, the lights in the room begin to flicker and dim down, and a low drumming begins to hear in the air as he creates this sound of a lone drummer in the distance. And he'll turn around and begin to tell the story of. Is there a possibility I could make a history check to see if I know of any stories of this region that might be of interest to Dulmar and his clan?
Of the wilds?
Well, any recorded history of these dwarves that he would know, possibly
there's
know.
Yeah, you can do a history check for that. See what you might know.
Could Lafferty help him, or is this
No.
more spur of the moment?
This is a spur of the moment thing.
Got it.
Yeah,
He's
give
like-
us a history check. See what you might know. You don't
Nothing?
know. You don't know nothing about the Frostmount dwarves.
Then the story he will regale them will be one of new friendships and the benefits that can come from that, and how trusting each other is important. Something along those lines. That will be his
Okay.
story he'll tell. So I'll do a performance check with my let's see what my guidance bonus is. Yeah.
Oh, very nice. Good start.
Yeah. Yeah.
Douglan's
Already.
like, don't blow it, lad.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, nicely
Good
done. That's a pretty solid performance, thanks to your
That's
bonuses.
4. Oh, did you put the 4 already on there?
Yeah, that's with the
Okay.
4 already on there.
Okay.
All right. It is a fine performance, and the king seems quite enjoy your performance about newfound friendships and their bonuses or their benefits. Sorry. Well, lad, that was fantastic.
It's a humble performance for you, My Majesty.
I very much approve. Now let's top up that mug.
Yeah, indeed. I almost got to the bottom there and give him a little wink.
The king.
Sorry, Colin. We never we saw that black cloaked figure, right? I don't know if we ever were able to kind of do some type of an insight or investigation or anything. Was that would we have recognized this?
Or was it just too quick of a flash?
Someone can roll a check for me to see if you.
Which skill would you prefer?
I'm going to go out on a limb here and say I would do a religious check, only because he referred to one of us as a, what was it?
Minion of gas.
Gas little
Yeah.
minion.
Yeah.
So
So religion?
I would think a religion check.
A religion check, yes.
Okay, I will definitely use Lafferty then, because ironically, Douglan has shit for religion.
Landis will give you a hand.
Well, he's
there.
only a paladin of.
Yeah, he made it all up. He's like, yeah, all right.
So you get advantage there.
Oh,
Nice.
not bad.
Well, that's not too bad. So, that was very likely, in Lafferty's opinion, eloque.
Eloque.
Whoa.
How do you spell that?
Okay.
Yellow, K, Lola. Eloque was the
I believe.
hooded.
Eloque is the evil god.
Okay. Lafferty, without any filter and not realizing, is going to mention this to Emdan.
Without any filter.
Yeah. Master Emdan, were you aware that you were possessed by Eloque? Did you know that's who was having some fun with you?
Now, what makes you think that, lad?
We saw him right after we destroyed the
Landis
club.
would be Lafferty. You may have had a bit much to drink.
I'm not inebriated at all. In fact, I have a resistance to alcohol. In fact, it doesn't affect me at all unless I allow it.
Emdan, you'll have to excuse my friend here. You know, we saw a glimpse of a figure in a black hood.
Oh, it was Eloque. I'm sure of it.
And it's just like,
Did I say
drink some
something
more.
wrong? I thought maybe he would like to know that, and if maybe that they could protect themselves in the future. But more importantly, he seemed to know us. So you don't recall anything during your possession at all.
Bits and pieces of it are starting to come back to me, but I hope over time I can put it all together a little better.
Secretly, Nightingale's looking across the table to Douglan.
Yeah, okay. Lafferty, there seems to be something different with my potion than yours. Do you mind taking a look at it?
Of course.
What? No, these look identical, but maybe now that you say that, he just I'm totally sorry there, Emdan. Our friend here, he really is brilliant, but sometimes well, he just says what comes to him, if you know what I'm saying. The fact is that yeah, there was something that popped out after we destroyed the book there and you were released. But anyway, for another time. Tonight is a time for celebration. So let's not dwell on the past, right, Lafferty? Huh? Yes, of course.
All right. So you finish up your meals. Dulmar says, it's been a couple of hours. You've been talking and drinking and such. Now it's early afternoon, and Dulmar says, "Well, now, lads, we need to get you out of here before towards the end of the day when all the workers are returning."
Indeed, Your Majesty, our business is over. Thank you for buying my goods.
Well, if there is any thanks to be given, it is to you four. And as I said, we will not forget this. You have our clan's favor. In the future, should you visit, simply tell them that Dulmar has given you favor, and you will be given an immediate audience.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Your Majesty, may the council be as wise as you and seat you at the head as you are most greatly deserving.
Thank you very much. I do indeed hope that the next time we meet, you are speaking with the ruling king.
Now, shall we exit?
Yes.
Nightingale's
So-
like grabbing a few buns, a couple bits of cheese,
So
emptying his water out, putting in some booze.
Hordam, on the other end of the room from the big main doors, there's a single door. Hordram says that you guys will take that door. It'll get you past as much of prying eyes as possible and back to the portal to take you back to Ironhold.
Perfect.
So you make your way. It's a stairs down. You walk through a tunnel. You kind of get a feeling you're walking under the part of the town you came in through. You come up inside one of the guard posts close to the portal, and you make your way through the portal. You're in the big lobby at Ironhold again, and Hordram walks you out, down the stairs. You're back out into the daylight now. Early afternoon, as I mentioned. Everybody is out doing their thing, and Hordram says, "Again, I thank you very much for what you've done for us. I do hope to see you all again one day when this has had some time to die down."
In better circumstances, my friend.
Hordram
Indeed.
did what for you?
Hordram smiles. He turns and leaves to walk back inside, leaving the four of you standing in front of the entrance doors.
So we took a portal here from, this is where I'm confused, because we traveled by portal to get here.
Yeah, so the way that it works in Frostmount, at the three main entrances, like when you walked into the big main entranceway, the big open doors at Ironhold, which is the southern entrance, there is a roadway that heads on into the mountain, but on either side of it there were 5 portals. So they just look like arched entranceways, but when you look through that arch entranceway, you were looking at what you would see where that portal went. Like you were looking through a doorway into, so and this was all a part of your conversation you had with Dulmar while you were in there. So there are 10 members on the council. And each clan that member in the council, there is a portal that goes into their kingdom, into their domain within the Frost mountain. So you guys used one of these portals to go directly to the Stone Storm
Portal
domain.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Because Iron Hold is the main entrance to Frostmount. That's like
my Ironhold is the southern entrance into Frostmount. The northern entrance is called Rearguard, and then there is an entrance on the lake that's called Lakeside.
Lakeside. Okay. Now, do all of these have that same portal system?
Same portal system.
Okay.
But so there are dozens and dozens of clans within Frostmount, but only the clans who are on the ruling council get active portals. So that's part of the advantage of being a part of the ruling council. Every domain has a king, but one of the kings is called the ruling king.
Ruling king. Got it.
Yeah. And currently Dordrim is the ruling king for Frostmount. For all of Frostmount.
So as we kind of, begin to travel our way, there's that main road, and then we kind of...
Yeah, it just goes straight, enters the wood on the other side of all the farmland.
Yeah.
And you are back out there.
Head back to our magic shrubbery. Is that how we're supposed to get? No, we had to...
Yeah, you had to find your way.
Naked, grab twigs, dance around holding the twigs out with each other.
That sounds better than what...
That's the way I recalled it. As we're kind of walking along, Landis is going to walk over and put his arm around Lafferty and be like, Lafferty, my friend, your observations were correct. That cloaked figure did look a lot like Elok, but I don't believe our new friends need that kind of weight on them in the midst of an election.
Yeah, of course, but I mean, information, it helps them. They can defend themselves now, and maybe not looking into books they don't know about. Although I have to be honest, if I had a book like that, I would tear right through it, looking at all the information I could get. But Elok, Landis, why does Elok know who we are?
I don't believe he knows who we are, and he'll look over at Douglan. I believe that one caught his attention.
Me,
as he was referred to as Gath's little minion.
What the fuck did I do?
I don't believe anything wrong, Douglan. But if I am bold enough to tell you that your god doesn't quite get along with Elok, does he?
Another one we got to worry about. All right. Where to now? Let's just add that one to the list of someone trying to kill us.
Yeah, a god.
Although, to be fair, Nightingale, we did eliminate one from your past. That's a win on my part.
Well, at least mine aren't gods.
This is true. But yes, lads, where to now?
I believe heading back to the druids to drop off this metal so they can get started on the sickle, and then it's up to us to decide which one we want to go for next. Fight a banshee or find some liquid of the void, which sounds terrible, but I'm sure it would be right
let's
up
get the liquid. Yes, let's go for the liquid. Yes, let's go for the liquid.
Right up your avenue.
Well, so as good a place as any. Now, sorry, Mr. DM. Shattered Lands, Winterberry, where we think the Banshee is. Proximity, what makes sense to go to?
Well, if we have druid portals, we can get to any of them.
Yeah. Jandar's already said he will transport you using his druid magic as close as he feasibly can to each of those locations to speed up the process.
Got it. Okay, because the shot.
So really, whichever you choose is in terms of travel time is no different.
Douglan, Lafferty, Nightingale. If I can maybe make a suggestion, we don't tackle a banshee quite yet. I don't know if you've heard the rumors, but supposedly they can kill you with a word or something along those lines. So we might be biting off a little more we could chew. Maybe myself and Lafferty could do a bit of research about banshees before we tackle that one. What do you think, Lafferty? We could put our brains together and see what we can come up with.
Yes. I don't know much about banshees. I think that would be wonderful. We can analyze their weaknesses and their strengths, and then prepare accordingly. Maybe there is some elixir I could make. And he just sort of trails off. It's a fine idea, Landis. So why don't we head back to the druids, drop off the 1 pound. I'm sure we could figure out something with the other. And then head out to the Forsaken Land or the Shattered Lands to find the Void Water.
Yeah, if all we're doing is collecting water, who protects water?
Well, I'm sure it'll be that simple. Just like everything else.
Yeah, it's
just probably, comes out of the vending machine.
It's probably Elok's drinking spot for all we know.
Very well could be Elok's pest, if you know what I'm saying.
Well,
Lafferty's like, I don't think it is.
It was a joke, Lafferty. It was a joke.
Oh, yes, of course. Good one, Douglan. Very good. Hilarious.
All right, you find your way back to the tree that you emerged out of when Jandar transported you here. Using the little token that he gave you in the process, you're able to re-enter the tree. You come out of a tree right beside the area that you met Jandar in the first time, sort of his chamber where he sees people. You literally step right out of the tree like you did in arriving at Ironhold, and you're standing inside of. So I don't know if we talked about it last time. The Druids refer to their little village here as Winterberry.
Yeah.
I think I might have mentioned that last time. Mm-hmm. So when I say Winterberry, I'm not just referring to Winterberry Wood, but they call their
This is the village of Winterberry, let's say.
Yeah, it's like New York.
Oh. Where is this New York you speak of, Douglan?
All right. You emerge from the tree early afternoon, as we said. Jandar is sitting in his office, we'll call it. His meeting area, and he looks up and sees the four of you stepping out of the tree. And he says, come in, gentlemen, come in.
I just picture like a tree that formed into a desk, and then
Just
like
grown
the
and
same-
shaped that way.
Yeah, exactly. It's all like just bent to how he wants.
And that's exactly how it is. The whole place is like the limbs and saplings and everything have just grown together in the shapes that the whole village is like that. The walkways are just all very naturally woven by the trees and vines and everything.
Well, step one's done. Here's some elder steel.
You were successful then.
Yeah.
Our visit with the dwarves turned out to be quite fruitful. They're actually very pleasant, bearded bastards.
And you met the Frostmount dwarves.
Well, they call us friends now. Truth be told.
Well done.
Hmm?
They are not an unreasonable lot, but they tend to not like outsiders. You have done very well, and I would say with most certainty that was the most difficult part of collecting the materials. So well done.
Thank you.
I won't take all the credit, but it was quite a feat, if I must say.
Well, have a quick seat then, and let's discuss your next move then. What do you feel you will go after next?
Well, Jandar, we don't know much about banshees, so we're kind of staying clear of that for now and figure we'll try to get some of this void water from the Shattered Lands.
Very well. I would suggest you rest up and leave first thing in the morning again, giving you the full day to find and collect the void water as necessary.
Is there any more you can tell us about this void water, Jandar?
Not a lot is known about void water. It is, to the best of our understanding, a fluid that pours from the void in areas where the connection between our world and the void is thinnest. You will see when you do find void water, it will literally appear from thin air and drip to the ground. The connection between our world and the void is very thin in these areas.
Excellent. That shouldn't be dangerously foreboding. Right, Lafferty?
I am actually looking very much forward to this. Fascinating. Can you imagine that there's liquid and water coming from another plane of existence entirely, and then just coming into ours? That's fantastic. If I may, Jandar, is there any way to sense the presence of this? Do we just wander about the Shattered Lands? Is there, I think you mentioned something around contacting the Forsaken?
Yes,
bring us up to date on that. That would be great.
The Shattered Lands are quite vast. The area that I will transport you to contains a unique people called the Forsaken. I could best describe them as part man, part construction. Really, you will have to meet them to understand best what I mean by this. They are good people. Theirs is a sad story, but one that if they choose to tell you, you will learn. My best advice to you will be to find one of the Forsaken. They will be able to show you where you can collect void water. I myself have spent many 10-day talking with the Forsaken people. They have been in Emathan for close to 1,000 years. They've seen much change and have much to share.
Excellent. Well, that's great advice, Jandar. Thank you. Now, I do believe you had mentioned some rest. I've got quite the hangover forming from...
An awful lot of dwarven ale.
Yeah. I think I'm growing a beard.
You may head back to the same accommodations you used the night previous.
Excellent.
Again, what's his name without a filter? Sorry. Lafferty's like, Landis, maybe you can see Mud again. Maybe, I think he's still around, right? We haven't been gone long.
He is still. You will probably find him close to your accommodations. Rula and Mud have become very fast friends.
Well, I look forward to finding the guy. I'm sure he's curled up next to something warm or edible. One of the two.
Or preferably warm and edible. Well, Rula.
Yeah, oh dear Lord. Landis will elbow Lafferty and be like, perhaps me and you should have a little discussion in our rooms, and while the others catch up on some sleep.
Yes, absolutely. There's a lot to talk about. I mean, look. We just saw look.
Yeah, and if we listen to Douglan, we're going after his piss.
Apparently. Yes, let's go. Yes. I also want to take a look at this potion that we were just given, a little bit more detail. So
when Landis gets Lafferty kind of alone to his room and removes the potion from his hand, I need your attention, Lafferty. Now, you've graciously, now I'm going to ask you this, Egan. Lafferty has told Landis about his experience with the shadow being, correct?
Yeah, he again, no filter. He lets people know. He feels guilty about it. He thinks he's responsible for this.
Okay. I was making sure that I didn't just read that and then
No, he's not secretive at all. He doesn't.
Landis will be like, Lafferty, if we're heading to a place that the barrier between the void and here is thin, are you at any risk? More so than the rest of us?
He kind of like unconsciously rubs his tattoo, which, as you know, moves, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's in constant motion. Like, it's not just a flat tattoo on it. And he takes a second. Normally he is a jabbermouth, but he is thinking very hard about what he's going to say. And Landis, I don't know. I think I'm responsible for whatever came, and I don't know if it's from this same realm that the Void Water's from. I don't know if Anebius was taken because of my intervention. I don't know. And Landis, I'll be honest, it worries me. I think I'm responsible for it, but I have to find out. I have to pursue this knowledge to wherever it takes me.
Well, my friend, stay close to me during this time. And if you feel any type of urges, pulls, or anything, perhaps I might be able to counteract those effects.
I thank you, Landis, and something tells me if Anubis would have had someone like you he would still be with us. I have a feeling it's sometimes when you go in endeavors on your own is when the danger happens. We become a little bit too full of ourselves. I am as guilty as anyone. But I thank you, Landis. I truly do. But I need to find this out.
I understand,
Mud.
Lafferty.
That was Mud.
That was Mud. Oh, he sounds rambunctious.
Amazing effects, Colin. Unbelievable.
Sounds just like my dog.
I would not have been a friend, Lafferty, if I didn't inquire about your concerns for coming so close to the void.
Yes, no, I need to find out.
Your experiences might come in handy here.
Well, and Landis, if I may, I don't think Anubis is gone. I don't think he's gone. I think he's there. I don't think he's dead. I think something has him trapped. Something. And I fear that I awoke that. And I don't know. He scratches again, just unconscious. He doesn't even know he's doing it.
Landis will put his hand on Lafferty's shoulder, give him a little squeeze and a shake. Well, let's me and you get some shut-eye. I think they'll need our intellect at full capacity in these next few days.
Yes, you're right. Right. I'll be along in a minute. And again, he just dives into whatever thing he wants to look at. He's going to dissect the potion. He's going to maybe make something else. I don't know what you're doing, Barry. What is that?
You're testing the potion.
Oh, okay. And that's
what were you thinking I was doing?
Okay, here's what I saw.
Nope. Let's just move on.
Yeah, man, Jesus Christ, man. I'm like,
all right. So
take
you guys,
over, DM.
Yeah, you all make your way back to the accommodations. Mud was just sitting outside the door, and you they bring you food, you eat up for supper.
Is Rula with Mud?
Yep, Rula's with Mud.
Well,
and it is now early morning. You're all arising. Once again, the druids bring you food. And you're sitting around having your breakfast.
When Landis ran into Mud and Rula, if Rula would be willing, Landis will sketch her and Mud into his spell book.
Sure. She loves the idea.
So I could just picture though, like Mud's like laying down and like sees Landis, and all you get is just like a head up and then a head down.
Oh yeah, exactly.
A tail wag, just one or two. Yeah. But that's his ultimate excitement right there.
Yeah. So that is going to be, in one of the random pages in his spell book. He'll sketch Rula and Mud together.
All right, Lafferty, would you like to roll for some ammunition you might made through the night?
I'd love to. And it was what did we say? The my
DC 87.
No, but it was my proficiency plus my level. Was that it?
Yes.
Okay, yep. So I got
you get a bonus of your level so that you're kind of getting better all the time.
Let's see how much. Of course.
I'm sorry, dude.
One?
He is so.
There's a massive explosion in the middle of the night. He's like,
he is
blackened the whole room.
He is. What do you call it? He's like thinking about the dark cloak. He can't concentrate. He's sweating. He's like, and he ruins a complete batch. Let me deduct freaking 30.
he keeps sampling that potion of heroism.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
We're terrible.
Forget it. 341.
Perhaps Landis can make you something.
Yeah, exactly. He's decided to retire from alchemy. Good Lord. I am not meant to make these things. I swear to God.
You guys should create something where if he rolls a 1, it's just some random thing.
Well,
Like
at one
Chris-
point we had talked about, there being a 1 and a 20 as possibilities, but I think we settled on not doing that.
Yeah.
Well, in all honesty, you did roll a 1, but you actually got a 13, which isn't that terrible.
Well,
Great bonuses.
Yeah, his what do you call alchemist tools? He's an expert. He has +8.
What was the
And then his
DC you had to
level,
beat?
20.
Oh, so you were, you weren't that far off.
Well, no, I know. I mean, I got to get an 8 or higher. And
you were distracted, and I brought up the whole void thing. So
no, he was definitely rattled.
The idea with the level thing is at a certain level, he should just be able to make ammunition automatically because he's been working on it. He's been working on it for so long. Yeah. As long as you have the time and material, you should always have success. Sort of.
Where are you hiding all these glass beads? Like you keep them on your purse?
Well, no, he can make some. Yeah, he's got his prison wallet. He's got a few up there.
Prison pocket. Nice.
No, dude, he's like a bolero, man. He's got like.
Oh yeah,
like
I remember.
Yeah, he's got like, and they're cushioned, so whenever he gets hit, like he's got them like tucked in, so they're padded. If he falls, it won't break. Plus, he can whip up like a vial or a glass tip dart like that. Like that's part of his skill, at least in my mind. But tonight he sucks. Tonight he's decided he's not making anything worthwhile. And you hear in the distance Elven swearing. You just like
hey. Look in the chat. The game chat.
Oh Jesus. Wait, that's what happened?
Yes.
Oh my God. I'm writing deep break.
Oh, that's
Oh, we've just opened up a whole realm.
No. Oh my God.
Oh God. Oh,
we've desecrated.
Oh no, wait.
Okay, we really gotta reel this in. I'll have to turn off all of this.
Let's take a break.
Okay, I think it'll be a great time for a break.
Okay, there's certain words I'm not typing in there, okay? Not.
All right, we'll be right back.
I'm crying.
Oh God.
That's too funny. I'm like trying to be all subtle, and then my character takes a big pee. Ourselves together.
We are back, and we have pulled ourselves together. All right. So you finish up your breakfast. You head back over. Jandar is where you often find him in his, we'll call it his study for future reference, in his study.
Okay.
And he says, so then you are prepared to enter the Shattered Lands?
As we will ever be, Jandar.
Now, before you leave for the Shattered Lands, have you ever been to the Shattered Lands before? Or are you in any way familiar with them?
Not as much as I'd like to be, quite frankly.
Do you know anything about the Shattered Lands at all?
No.
I mean, Lafferty could do a history check, but Egan certainly doesn't.
So, the Shattered Lands are the part of Emathan that was most ravaged when the god's wrath hit our world. Magic is very unpredictable in the Shattered Lands. So be very careful with its use.
Interesting.
What do you mean? Be careful of its use. If I may, if Landis casts something on me, for example, he lets me breathe fire. Should something go wrong? Will something go wrong?
The result of magical use in the Shattered Lands is unpredictable. It may do what you expect. It may do more than you expect. It may do less than you expect. Or it may do something you completely do not expect. Use magic very carefully.
Jandar, do you know if this effect has the same effect on items as well? Magical items?
It does.
Well, this should make things interesting.
My suggestion to you is spend as little time in the Shattered Lands as you can. It has been known to change people.
Change people.
What are we waiting for?
Hang on, Douglan. Jandar, are you suggesting that the Forsaken have been changed because of their time in the Shattered Lands?
I've had many discussions with the Forsaken, and their story is one that they must tell if they choose to.
Okay, then. Well, without further ado, gentlemen, let's go to the realm that's going to really mess with everything I am.
Lafferty looks nervously over to him.
You know how to use a weapon, Lafferty, right?
Yeah. It's imbued with magic, though. We'll be okay, right? Yeah. We'll be okay.
We'll be okay.
Well, gentlemen, let's get a move on. I don't want to stand here all day talking about whether or not your magic will work. We've got a Douglan.
So Jandar comes out to the tree that he is sort of using as the portal. He presses his hand up, and the sort of the doorway opens, or kind of a glowing doorway that you can step into as you have before. Douglan, just as you're preparing to step into the doorway, you hear a voice in your head.
Oh, shit.
Father, we are holding the line so far. Gith Yankee are relentless. We will return to Tianchar for the wine during the Festival of Death.
Sounds lovely. Lovely time to visit.
Douglan stops in his tracks and just yells out, "Hold on, lass. We're working on it. Do I know when the Festival of Death is?"
Of course you would.
It is on the first day of the first Trigon of Elok's influence.
So we got a couple weeks.
As you move into each influence, the very first day of that new influence, there is a festival. You remember the Festival of Balance you guys missed because you went to some weird portal, but
it's cool.
Got it. First day of the first Trion of Elok.
Yep, of Elok's influence is
Your-
the
your-
Festival
your-
of Death.
Your friend.
Your buddy Elok.
Nightingale will kind of look. Can I see Douglan hesitating, or am I already like getting the dizzy spins from the portal?
I'm
Yeah,
probably the first to go through.
When you
so-
step into the tree on the other side, you step out of a tree, and when you look back, there's no portal. There's nothing there behind you.
Okay.
Do I get an answer?
No, you don't.
Yeah, she's got to stop doing that. Calling me at all hours. Can't even reply. Hold on, lass. I'm coming. We're getting this done. He kind of mumbles to himself.
All right, Douglan, you step through the portal.
With more vigor.
All right. So, as you all step out of the tree, you're in a fairly thick forest. Off in the distance, you can see bright sunlight, maybe 100 feet or so away from you. That would appear to be an opening in the forest. Other than that, there's just basically, you're in a fairly flat, little bit hilly here and there area, a fairly thick forest. Like I said, in one of the directions you can see through the trees, it's quite bright, like it's an opening.
Would you be able to run a long rest, please? Sir?
Absolutely. Thank you for the reminder.
So, some trees and then a clearing.
Well, in the distance, it's fairly the same light level all the ways around, except in one direction, off maybe a couple of 100 feet, it looks bright, like it's a clearing or something in the
Okay.
trees.
Perhaps, Douglan, we should check out there. It seems to be the best place to get a view of this area, anyway.
Yeah, he's kind of shaken out of, he was a little bit distant, you could tell. Yes, of course, lad, of course. Point the way.
Is everything okay, Douglan?
Just got another unexpected message from Maggie.
A good one, I hope.
Sounds like they're under duress. They're going to hold out, but we got to get this done by the Festival of Death.
Well, then, let's not delay.
Yeah, Lafferty's like, Festival of Death? Isn't that Elok's influence? Oh boy, okay. And he just goes off on his own in his head about things.
Lafferty, perhaps Pez should have a quick fly about. Make sure there's nothing about to jump on us.
Yes, excellent. I must focus, Lafferty. Come on. Pez sends him up, kind of scouts ahead, does his normal sort of circling back.
Well, Pez is circling. I think Douglan and Nightingale will kind of proceed to this clearing, and you guys can wait back next to the portal.
Portal's gone.
All right.
Right?
Well, yes.
Did we get a token or whatever?
Yep. Yeah,
Okay.
you still have the same token. Jandar didn't take it back.
Subway passes are good for return
Yeah.
trip.
Yeah, we got the
good.
unlimited pass.
Yeah, it's good for a Trigon. All right. Pez makes his way, he or she, whatever,
They
yeah.
up
Yeah.
through the trees. Immediately, so I assume, I'm going to make the assumption here that Lafferty is using the vision part of Pez.
At the get-go, yeah. He wants
Yeah.
to kind of get a lay of the land. So we just said that Landis and Lafferty are going to sit tight, and Nightingale and Douglan are going to kind of go ahead, not super far ahead, but
Just towards where it appears there's an opening, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lafferty's going to use familiar sight, I guess we call it, or whatever.
Yep. So Pez flies up through the trees, gets up above the trees, and immediately, Lafferty, the landscape you see around you it's almost incomprehensible when you first see it. So all around you are these enormous floating chunks of land, like floating islands. Some of them are quite large. Some of them are small as just a boulder just sitting there in the air. And the land is this broken land like this. Some of the chunks of land are hundreds and hundreds of feet in the air. Some of the chunks of land are only 50 feet floating in the air. All different sizes. And this sort of broken landscape is in all directions from where Pez can see. It in sort of just circling around, it appears that the bright area you can see down below is actually off the edge of a cliff. It's just looking, it's where the forest meets the edge of just a drop off there. And when you get to that edge, you'll literally be looking out across this landscape. We'll call it sort of off in one direction. You guys don't know what north, south, east, or west is right now, but off in one direction, and Pez would be able, or Lafferty would be able to determine what direction you had to walk to get there. There is a clearing, and there appears to be what looks like a very large rope bridge that goes from this floating island over to the next closest floating island. And there's some sort of statue sitting directly in front of the rope bridge.
He's going to come out of, Pez sight and relays that to the group.
Well, then let's head there. Best place to start.
Right. Catch up with the Douglan and Nightingale, and Douglan in the lead.
You don't want Nightingale to scout ahead?
Yeah, we could, or again, we can continue. I mean, Pez saw the coast was clear, at least from his view, right? There were no people, there's no creatures or anything that he could see.
You didn't, nope. You didn't see any body, anything anywhere around. The forest is quite thick on the, and you are on a floating island as well. And the forest is quite thick all across here, except for that clearing you saw on the one side where the rope bridge goes across to another floating island.
Got it. How big is the island that we are on? Let's call it.
It's roughly a couple of 100 feet in diameter.
So not big at all. These are just sort of like.
Well, this particular one you're on, some of them look like they could be a half mile in diameter.
Got it. Various heights and
various heights and most of all the big ones have vegetation, trees and everything on them, but there are just chunks of rock that are just, and they don't move, they just sit there, and there's a wind blowing the trees and everything, and these things are just anchored, they don't move.
Obviously, this is the Shattered Lands.
Yes. Landis, how do you think these things stay up?
Your guess is as good as mine, Lafferty. Magic is at play. Whether or not it's controllable is, according to the druids.
Let's hope we don't have to find out.
Random, yes. Okay, well, Nightingale will skip ahead, being all sneaky. I don't trust anything right now.
Okay.
This is too crazy. I'll give you a stealth.
So you're
check.
moving towards the clearing that Pez saw.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, give us a stealth check. Okay. You feel you've moved quite quietly. You get to the edge of the forest, and you see standing in front of the rope bridge, there is some sort of iron and wood statue. And it's just standing there looking into the forest.
But
Humanoid?
it's directly in front of the bridge.
Yeah, it's kind of just standing directly in front of the wooden bridge.
Is there room to get around it, or does it look like
yes,
it's
there's plenty of room to get around it.
Just real quick, I'm going to roll my potion of the day. Oops, that's not
As he's walking, he's like,
That's not it. That's it. Oh,
ooh.
I get to transform again.
Transformation. Transformer.
So Nightingale will, as the others kind of approach, she'll be like, I can't see anything, Douglan, just that statue in the bridge.
Well, might as well keep moving.
I suggest we keep our guard up, though.
Absolutely. Lafferty, keep Pez up in the air. Will do, Captain.
Landis will have his quarterstaff at the ready, kind of with two hands walking along. Nightingale will have his whip and a dagger in one of his hands, kind of be walking along, keeping his eyes open.
All right, as you emerge from the forest, the four of you, the statue turns its head and looks at you as you approach.
That's unsettling.
So it's just kind of standing there, and as you walk out of the forest, it just turns its head sort of and looks over, and it speaks to you.
Welcome. Are you friends of Jandar's?
We are indeed.
Then you are friends of mine.
And your name is?
My name is Render.
Render, I am Nightingale. This is my comrades Landis, Lafferty, and Douglan.
It is good to meet you all. What brings you to the Shattered Lands?
We need to speak with the Forsaken, if by chance.
I am one of the Forsaken.
Excellent.
Render, we need to graciously ask you and your kin if you can help us find Void Water.
I could most certainly do that. Do you wish to go immediately?
As hastily as we can get there.
Then please follow me.
Sweet.
So Render turns around, heads off across the bridge. What immediately strikes you is this rope bridge doesn't move an iota as Render walks across it. It's as solid as a stone bridge.
Mm.
And he takes off, just walking across it to the floating island across from you.
Douglan follows.
Yeah,
Right?
we'll follow.
Yeah, you step on the bridge and it's just solid. It doesn't swing, sway, drop, anything. It acts like a stone bridge.
Yeah, Lafferty's walking, but he's sort of like.
Is Pez having difficulty flying in this area?
Nope.
No, eh? This is interesting.
The statue is a humanoid.
Humanoid. Yep. It looks like it's constructed out of iron and wood. You've never seen anything like it before.
Landis
Same
and
height. Yeah. 6 foot, 7 foot.
It's a little over 6 feet, maybe 6'3", 6'4", 6'5", somewhere around there.
tall, but not obnoxiously tall.
Yes.
Okay. Landis will look to Lafferty. Jandar didn't sell these guys very well. This is very peculiar, isn't it?
It's fascinating. The construct. I mean, it speaks. It's humanoid, but it is clearly made of materials that no creature I've seen is made of. Fascinating.
Yes.
So we follow.
Okay. Render, you go across. He's following a path. So when you get the bridge on the other side, he follows a path. You go across another bridge. You're crisscrossing through. Some of these floating islands have multiple bridges that come off of them. You kind of get a feel after 4 or 5 islands that he is taking you to islands that are lower and lower. There is, there's ground and forest and everything down below. These chunks of rock that were torn up out of the ground. Some of the holes filled with water, some of them grew over, but you get a feel that these were all just literally torn from the ground below and floated up to where they are now. The final island that he takes you to has a bridge that actually goes across to a hillside where you're back down on terra firma.
If at all possible during this journey, Nightingale, using his sleight of hand ability, he's going to have a little piece of chalk, and whatever bridge we on, I'm going to mark the side we enter and the side we leave.
Okay.
Just so that if we have to get out of here, there's a chance we can do it without render.
All right. Once you were down on the main ground, Render turns back to all of you. He hasn't said another word since you've left. You've been walking now for about an hour or so.
We are close to where we need to be. Is everyone doing all right?
Yeah, doing just fine. Just, it's a fascinating area that you have here.
The Shattered Lands are indeed unique to Emathan.
Again, Lafferty has no filter. What allows the islands and the stones to stay afloat like that?
We do not understand it ourselves. We do know that during the shattering, the god's anger, this part of Emathan was hit particularly hard by the meteors. The magic that poured into this land tore it apart for a short period of time until all pieces of the land locked into place. It is unclear, even after much of our study, why it remains the way it is.
And forgive me, Render, I have to ask, how are you walking and talking?
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
You seem to be made of iron and wood. These aren't things that are normally from someone that walks and talks. How is this possible?
My people came through one of the rifts about 1,000 years ago. We were constructed by the people of our world to fight with them. Wars that unfortunately saw none of them survive. Only we survived. The world was being torn apart by what was left of the war machines. When the rift opened, those of us that could traveled through here to the Shattered Lands. We are what those in Emathan refer to as constructs. We were built by people and given what we call the spark. It is the spark that keeps us alive. For reasons, again, that we do not understand, the magic of the Shattered Lands keeps us alive. Most of the Forsaken have lived close to 1,000 years. None of us have yet to die in the way that our people would have in our own world. But this has also become a curse, as we cannot leave the Shattered Lands or we die.
Upon hearing the fact that they were constructed to fight other worlds, if you will, Douglan kind of chimes in. What do you know about the Gith? That's why we're here, actually. We're also fighting a war on 2 different planes. Tell me what you know.
I'm sorry, but I am not familiar with the Gith.
Who was it that you were built to fight?
You mean the people in our original world?
You said you were constructed to fight.
Yes. We fought for our people's country, as they called it.
Against whom?
Our enemies were many. The other countries.
Douglan, it doesn't sound much different than our world, except our weapons were fighting by themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Render, how much farther is it to this void water?
As I mentioned, we are almost there. That is why I wish to check on you.
We're doing fine. Is there anything we should be worried about?
In collecting void water, you should be very worried. I will explain further when we reach the entrance to the pool.
We do appreciate your assistance, Render.
With that, he turns, walks off, path into the woods. As you guys scampering along behind him, you kind of come down off the hill you're on. Down off the other side, you see there's a very large area. You immediately presume that maybe a couple of 100 feet above you, that large chunk of land tore out of right here, because it's kind of a big rocky depression. There is a spiral staircase that has been carved into the rock that goes down, and about 3/4 of the way down, you can see a cave entrance down there. And Render starts walking down the spiral staircase.
Douglan, what's your gut feeling on this?
Seems too easy, lad.
It does.
And I don't quite understand. He said they were built to fight. And yet they're here. Something's not right, lad. Keep your eyes peeled, huh?
Don't worry about me.
All right. You make your way down the spiral staircase, and now you're all standing on sort of an area that's been carved out of the rock. as a bit of a platform in front of the cave entrance. Render is kind of standing outside of the cave entrance, looking at you all, and as you make your way down, he turns to the group.
This is the entrance to the Void Water Cave. Are you familiar with Void Water?
Lafferty says, I've seen very, very small amounts, if you will. I use sometimes it to bind some of my potions, and well, yes, the answer, but I don't know how it works. I've tried to analyze it, but I just can't seem to find the key of what makes this so special.
Void water enters our world from the void in an area where the connection between the two worlds is very thin. Inside this cave, about 100 feet or so, there is a void water lake. You will find access to a small island in the middle that contains a well. The well is the only safe place to collect the void water. You will find that the void water pool is in constant churn from what appears to be lightning. Do not come in contact with the lake or this lightning. Collect your water from the well and then return here. I am unable to enter with you as the electricity of this area can affect me.
What happens if you touch the water that's not in the well?
You will be electrocuted.
Seems pretty straightforward. Is there anything else in that cave?
There could be.
He's never been in Douglan.
At times, there are creatures known as lightning snakes who come and go from the lake.
Okay.
Sounds wonderful.
There's how do we get to the island? Is there a bridge? Do we need a boat?
This pathway will take you straight out onto the island.
Well then, let's get this over with and get out of there as fast as possible.
Render, thank you for sharing your story.
Of course.
Nightingale will pull his water skin out, Colin, and pour out the water out here. So we have an empty water skin ready.
I don't want to be messing around while we're in there. Let's get in there and get out of there.
Nightingale will push Douglan forward.
Come on, Douglan.
He like, all right. I hate snakes. Had to be snakes. You still got the thing on.
Render just laughed at us.
I forgot.
Did I get Render to laugh?
Render was still talking.
Okay,
Right.
we will enter. Kind of keeping an eye out for the roof because, you know, I've had a bad run-in with sturges in a past life, and they always hang out.
Yeah. So the tunnel is fairly large. You know, like it's probably 10 feet high. So like there's lots of room for you to move. Render follows you in through the tunnel. And as you get close to like ahead, you can see the what kind of looks like flashes of lightning inside of the cave. He comes within about 20 feet or so of the entrance.
This is as far as I can join you. I will wait here for you.
We'll be back shortly, Render. Lafferty, whatever you do, don't touch that lake.
All right. He's thinking somehow he can house it.
Okay, we'll enter the chamber of doom.
All right. As you get close to the entrance, you're gonna do that all night or what?
I'm trying to at least have it according to the story. Like we slept, I tried snoring, there's lightning, I tried lightning. Damn it.
So as you get up close to the opening of the tunnel where it goes into this cave, you can the cave is sort of dimly lit by the constant electrical charges that you see moving through this lake. This cavern is quite large. It's probably 300 feet or so in diameter.
Wow.
And
okay.
Just as was described to you, where you can see it, just in the middle of nowhere, a drip will appear and fall to the ground. And then, just all over this cave, just all of a sudden these drips appear like they're coming off of something and fall into the lake below.
Crazy.
You're coming out into a small area of land that then has a walkway out onto the island. You can see the well in the middle of the island out there. It's not that the island is quite a bit closer to the tunnel entrance. There's a lot of lake in behind the island everywhere. So it's not like this is in the middle of the lake. It's towards your end of the cave. As you all kind of walk through out of the tunnel and into the cave, Lafferty, you old dog, you.
What did he do?
He rises 6 feet in the air and his head snaps back and his eyes roll back.
And you hear, running up the hill.
Lafferty, you suddenly lose focus on what's going on around you, and you find that you are back in Enibus's laboratory.
Son of a bitch.
To the rest of you, he's just sort of standing there looking out. There doesn't look to be anything unusual. He's just standing there looking out across the lake like most of the rest of you are.
No, he's never been this quiet before. Something's wrong.
Lafferty, the shadow being is floating across the room from you, holding Enibus up by the hair. Enibus looks in very rough shape, as if he's been starved and beaten for a long time. The shadow creature turns towards you.
Your presence is unexpected, but very welcome, Lafferty. You feel close. Have you come for your friend? I am willing to trade him for you. Are you willing to do that for your friend? Are you? And there's a huge...
Sorry? So many buttons. There's a huge crack of lightning, and Lafferty, you snap out of it. The vision is just gone.
Turns to Landis. He has him. That dark creature has him. Has Anibius. I saw it.
Are you okay, my friend?
No. He said I could take his place. He's waiting for me. What does that mean? What does he need? I couldn't ask him anything. He popped me back here before I could say anything. He's like frantically looking around, like just trying to grasp something, any key to what just happened.
Landis will kind of grab Lafferty's arm and be like, we got to keep moving here, Lafferty. Stick with me, man.
Nightingale, as you step into the chamber, the amulet that you received from Crimson Shiver starts to feel really hot against your chest. And suddenly you get the sensation you used to get just before Lord Baskel talks to you.
Damn nabbit.
I don't know how you're hiding from me. You're a coward like your father was. I won't give up until I've spilled your blood like you spilled Nava's.
I'm not going to say anything. I'll pick the amulet off my chest so I don't get burnt.
Well, after that, it sort of cools off again against your skin.
Nightingale will look back to the two mages and be like, I definitely have a feeling that magic is going kooky in here.
What are you two babbling about? Come on, let's get this done. Well, until Douglan gets a visit.
All right.
Pick up the pace to this well. I don't want to stay in here anymore. I don't like it.
Let's begin by sharing what you see.
A question mark. Oh.
Ooh.
We see a question mark. All right, I'm just got to adjust this for the studio audience. All right. Okay, so I will place the group on the map here.
Okay.
And you guys can finalize your position just in that area there.
Maybe you should be up front, Doug. I made room for you.
Thank you.
I made room for you. I made sure you had room there. I didn't want to take all the glory for myself.
I just made sure you go first into the pit of lightning.
All right. So yeah, you can see the land all around the island. There's just constantly looks like lightning just streaking all through. Everywhere you look, there's just these drops that appear out of nowhere and drip down into, and the lake itself is kind of constantly churning and boiling a little bit. And the well is just in the very middle of the island there.
Okay. Shall we move on?
Indeed. Do you want us to do our movement?
yeah, at this point you can move as you will.
Lafferty.
It's quite the move.
I like how he just goes. I was just doing 30 at a time.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we could just do that. Oh, now you're going back?
You're just running by each other.
Well, are we able to get up to the well without incident?
Yes. So just pick a position up around the well.
See, Douglan, I was right.
You were right.
Stick with me, gang. Is there a bucket by chance?
There is not, but literally, there's water right up to the edge of this well. The land that you're on here doesn't sit very, very high up off the ground. It's only maybe 6 feet or so up off the ground.
Okay.
You can see there's a little bit of a staircase back there that goes down right down to the water's edge on the backside.
Mm-hmm.
Strangely enough, the water in the well is above the lake water level, but it's still sitting there. It still crackles and snaps but nowhere to the same intensity that the water all around you is. As you move out onto the island close to the well, you feel just the static all around you is increasing, to the point where the hair on your arms is standing up, and anywhere your hair it's kind of sticking out. There's just massive static buildup everywhere around you.
So, not to be...
Lafferty rubs his feet on the carpet and casts Shocking Grasp and touches Nightingale as a joke. Just kidding.
That'll be 10d10 damage.
Oh, God. So who's dipping their hands in this water to fill up the wineskin?
Well, Douglan will, and you see Lafferty also is preparing a container to take some himself. He didn't say there was, we couldn't take as much as we wanted, right? He just said that we had to take it from the well.
A limit, hopefully.
So yeah,
Sample away, Lafferty.
Douglan's going to fill up the wineskin that we need for the druids, and Lafferty's going to fill up as much as he can, as much as you will allow me, if you will allow me at all.
Yep. So, for the simplicity of it, if Lafferty wants to take a wineskin worth as well,
yeah,
so
that'll just make it an easy measurement.
By Nightingale's water skin, I'll just put void water, so I'm not forgetting and drinking void water as we're walking out.
So, who is going to try and
Douglan
take the first water skin? Douglan?
Douglan will put it in.
Okay, so Douglan, as you take the top off the wine skin, and you kind of put it into the water. As you get close to the water, there's literally a noticeable arc of electricity that comes off your hand into the water. You take just a single point of damage. It's a shock. It's not a super gonna end you shock. It's just like a ow.
Oh, 35.
And then it. Oh, sorry.
Oh my God!
Just a little.
Maybe it was shock. Maybe it was a larger shock than you
guys
thought.
smell roasting turkey?
Roasted
but then you don't feel anything else. You've got your hand sort of in the void water, and you fill up the water skin without issue.
And then Lafferty's going to try to do the same.
All right. Lafferty, your shock's a little more than Douglan's was. You take 3 points of damage. You get a pretty good jolt as you touch the water.
Couple little black charry marks on his arm.
Just on his hands and his fingers as it touches the water. As Lafferty is filling up the jug, there's an enormous flash back behind you towards the tunnel entrance. And you see this creature appear, and you immediately think to yourselves, that has to be the lightning snake that Render talked about. You, off the edge, again, you can't see it. There is a second flash down below, and at the angle you are, you can just see a second lightning snake coming up from the lake.
Mm-hmm.
We've got company. There's the music. It's definitely not a battle. Definitely
Not a battle.
sure of this.
Landis will look to Lafferty. Lafferty, do you know any way to protect us from lightning?
Well, I do, but it only works on me, unfortunately. So that would be a no. I'm sorry.
Well, luckily.
All right, gentlemen, roll for initiative.
Oh, look at that.
Look at that. Ooh, all right.
Wow, some big initiative rolls there. All right, that means Landis, you kick us off. So you can clearly see. I can share for you. So you understand what you're up against.
A bolt of lightning.
Yeah, we're basically fighting a bolt of frickin' lightning.
Great.
Awesome.
That is slithering along the ground.
You are.
Attack with water.
What type of check would I have to make in order to know that grounding electricity removes its effects? Investigation?
Well, I mean, electricity
Arcana.
is not really well known.
Oh, I have light bulbs. I'm familiar with
pretty much the
electricity.
only electricity is lightning.
Okay, so
Although gnomes dabble in it a little bit, but
any possibility of an Arcana check to see if I know anything about lightning states? If something pops into my mind in this moment of need.
lightning snakes.
It's random.
Sure. I'll give you a shot at it.
Okay.
This is Landis trying this?
Yeah. Oh, I've never nothing.
No.
Okay.
Garter snakes, sure. Lightning snakes,
Yeah.
not so much.
It's a snake. I will kind of. He drops his staff and he pulls out his crossbow and loads a bolt, and that'll be his turn. I can't load and fire in the same round. I don't believe. So.
Well, we're gonna assume your first shot. You can take your first shot.
Okay. I will shoot at. How far is this? Oh, that's grabbing the map. That's no good. This is 70 feet.
Lightning snake 22. You know it's there. You can't see it very well yet. Landis can't really see it much at all.
Landis moves
Lafferty
there,
can.
and then I'm within range to take a shot at Lightning Snake 24.
Okay.
These things are difficult to pin down. And then after that, I will move the 15 feet back.
All right. Yeah, as the bolt kind of buzzed by, this thing like arcs of electricity kind of hit the bolt as it flew by, just
Crazy.
disappeared off into the lake. That's it for you, Landis.
That is all for Landis.
Douglan.
Douglan did see the flash from 22 though, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
we know something's there.
So you guys saw the flash from Snake 24 as it crawled up on the land. You saw a second flash just kind of down over the hill. So you're kind of making the assumption there's at least another one of those things down there.
Okay.
You can't actually physically see 22 yet.
Douglan is going to go right here, and he is going to hold an attack action. And he's going to tell the others to get behind the well. We can't be flanked.
So what's you're readying an action?
Just, yeah, a slash with my halberd.
If
If it gets within 10 feet.
sounds good. And that's it for you, sir?
Yes, sirree, Bob Staruni.
All right. Lightning Snake 24 is going to move in towards y'all.
Y'all.
So it's much like it's literally like this somewhat shaped bolt of lightning that's just moving across the land towards you. And oh, sorry, so it's basically dashing to that point, moving at the speed of lightning.
Lightning. I was like, it's pretty fast.
All right, that's it for our first lightning snake. Our second lightning snake will also be taking the dash action, but it is flying, and it flies.
They can fly. Awesome.
How far up?
It's only a couple of feet off the ground, but it's enough for it to be able to kind of fly up the side of this hill. And it now sits there. It used the dash action to get to there. So that takes us to Lafferty Jones.
He like spins his little wrist thing and slaps it in, and he engages a fire bullet, and he's going to shoot it at. Nope, wrong guy. Sorry.
So a fire bullet being magical.
Mwah!
You are
Anytime, so from a mechanic standpoint, so you guys understand, anytime anything of a magical nature is used, I will be rolling on an unexpected magic in the Shattered Lands table.
I do have a point of order, if I may, Mr. DM. Humble.
You may.
The fire is actually an alchemical thing. He doesn't use magic to make it. It's one of his things. Whereas the bombs that he's creating, the spell bombs, would be more like, for example, he has an acid bomb. It's just acid that he's put into a glass container.
That's a good point.
I'm cool with the randomness. I think it would be fun.
You're right. I was thinking that those bullets were magical in nature, but they're not. But anyway,
some
so
are.
here's
Yeah.
and we'll deal with the ones that are. But you're right. I mean, this is more an alchemical effect than a
'Cause
magical effect.
He's got a shock bullet, which is very much a magical infused bullet, which would then, I think, trigger all sorts of stuff. But I can't wait to cast.
So basically, every time we use magic, you're going to roll on that table.
Yep. So here's what basically you can get. A roll of 1, the spell or magic item does the opposite of what is expected.
Don't tell us. Don't tell us. Don't tell
Oh,
us.
you want it to be unknown?
I want to be surprised.
Okay.
I want to see what
I
happens.
will.
I love
Absolutely. You'll figure it out.
it. All right, so he spins it, and you see this red liquid that has sort of like movement, and it almost looks like flames, and he engages it into a sling and points it at number 24 and lets fly.
Oh!
A critical hit.
Well, the snake sounds happy.
Wow.
Partially resisted. What? Partially. Oh, look at those rolls. All right. So then Lafferty, seeing as that one's going over there, is just going to get behind his meat shield buddy, Douglan P. McCain.
It's meat shield, buddy.
And that is his turn. Lafferty's like, we should all maybe get behind Douglan. I'm just saying, we don't want to get attacked from two sides.
Can you remove your arrow there, mister?
My
Nightingale?
serious apologies.
Nightingale.
Okay. I am.
Okay.
Okay. This is okay. I run as fast as I can.
Okay.
Take off.
I got the void water. Let's get the hell out of here. No. Nightingale, now, not to, for lack of a better term, Snake 22 didn't fly at Douglan when easily could have reached him.
Yes.
It's curious to me. Nightingale's going to move to here. No, because then I'll leave Landis wide open. I'm not going to do that. I will. Oh, good lordy. Okay, because I'm foolhardy, I'm going to cast a silent image.
Okay.
The spell.
And read silent image to us.
You create an image of an object, creature, or some other visible phenomenon that is no larger than a 15-foot cube. The image appears at a spot within range and lasts for the duration. The image is purely visual. It isn't accompanied by sound, smell, or other sensory effects. You can use your action to cause the image to move to any spot within range. The image changes location and appearance, so it looks like it's actually moving in a natural way. For example, if you create a creature and move it, the altered image appears as if the creature is walking. Physical interaction with the image reveals it to be an illusion. A creature that uses its action to examine the image can determine it is an illusion with a successful intelligence investigation check against my spell save DC. If the creature discerns the illusion for what it is, it can see through the image.
Okay. What image are you going to create?
In this, where am I at here? This 15-foot cube, the image I am creating are duplicates of us. So the four of us will appear in that spot.
Okay.
If
What?
the random magic doesn't suck me into the void forever.
All right, let's see what happens.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it.
10 times what is expected.
So you can create
10
10
Landis,
times what
10
you could.
10 Laffertys, 10. That's awesome. Oh,
Now-
just sprinkle them all around.
Yeah, could I just scatter the whole area with images of us?
Well, you could make the square 10 times what it is, so 150 feet.
Jesus Christ. So
Okay, hang on.
Oh man. Lafferty so wants to cast a spell just for the sake of it. I wonder if divine magic is affected.
Hang on. Ugh.
Nobody panic.
Don't have to
Nobody-
draw a 150-foot square very often.
Jesus.
There we go.
Look at that. It's the whole
That's
damn
155 feet. So I could create in every open square that's available a copy of us.
Yeah, I mean, you could, in basically every square on there could
Yeah.
be one or another of you.
That's what I will do. Just the whole
Okay.
area, anywhere there's a free space, there's a Lafferty, a Douglan, well, maybe one or two Nightingales. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'll do. So I'll
All
leave that
right.
up there just so that you know basically where they are and
Yep.
where that illusion ends.
Well, it'll remind us that it's.
And I guess
it's
at 10,
there.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. And then Nightingale's going to be run. And as my running action, now I will assume that in passing through an illusion, I'm giving it away.
You are.
But what I will do, because I can control the illusion, is when I say run, every Nightingale runs.
Awesome.
And Nightingale goes to there. What is that? 10, and then and then another 20 feet. I guess it's 15. Oh, you're okaying it too soon. I haven't finished yet. There, that's where he runs to. That's my 30 feet of movement. And every Nightingale's just running. They're just running all over the place. And all of the images are beginning to start to run. So even though they're passing through each other, hopefully it's so much of a distraction of movement they can't tell. That's my hope. And that's the end of Nightingale's madness. I can't hear you.
What's the roll they have to make to see through the illusion?
They have to do a investigation intelligence check against my spell save DC.
Okay, so we're not quite there yet, but just as a
Yeah.
reminder. Okay, Landis.
Landis, hearing Nightingale run and seeing the incredible distraction the man has done, is going to take the dash action and I'll stop right there for now because I gotta zoom out of the map so I can keep going. That's only 45, 50, 55, 60 feet with my dash action. He's running back to the thing.
Righty.
And notably, he's the only illusion past that barrier. If you want to, come after me. This
So-
worked out to my advantage, this random 10 times the spell roll. Like, holy moly.
Amazing.
Nightingale
So,
thinks he's a better wizard than Landis now.
Douglan is not going to leave before. Actually, you know what? No, because it can fly. No, Douglan is going to hold a dash action until Lafferty runs. So I know it's only 30 feet, right? So he'll hold his movement as his action until Lafferty goes, and that's all he'll do.
Okay. All right, Lightning Snake 24. So what has he got to roll?
I have a spell save DC of 13 at this level. Ooh, I am the Mage of Supremeness.
Yeah, and I say, Colin, he's got to do one for every image.
Yeah, I don't think so. What is the
Intelligence
intelligence?
investigation against a DC 13. So hopefully these things are intelligent.
They're stupid lightning snakes.
Yeah,
Everybody.
they're like animals, right?
They're stupid snakes.
Shit! Scheiße!
Okay, that one saw through it, but you know.
Maybe the other one didn't.
So that's its turn, though.
Its check is its turn?
It has to take. A creature has to use an action to examine the images to determine the illusion is.
Cool. All right.
At least
Well,
it eats up a round. It knows the ruse.
He knows that's bull. Lightning Snake 22. Let's see how he does.
Scheiße!
It
These are the
sees through
smartest
it
lightning snakes
as
ever.
well. So you can get rid of the square now. They see through it. Lafferty.
All right. Lafferty is going to take the dash action, and he's going to get to there. Staying out of hopefully range. And Douglan, since he saw that, may he do his 30?
Yep.
Okay.
Where's 30? Yeah, that's perfect.
Trying to get in between. Alrighty. Yeah, dashy. That's
Douglan's only taking a regular run action.
well, he held it. You can only hold one action. You can't hold your entire turn. So I held a dash action, which is movement, 30 feet of movement. Am I interpreting that right?
No, your dash would if you held a dash action.
You get to execute that action.
You can hold one action, is what my understanding. And my action,
Yeah.
I chose to move, right, as my action.
So dash is your action, so that's double your movement.
Well, no, because I can't hold a movement and a
Right.
dash.
Right. Gotcha.
So, like, I can either attack once, I can move, or I can take a potion or something. But what triggered it was him running, and I just moved my 30. So,
Well, no. So to the way to look at it. Oh no, you held an action, and an action is just 30 feet.
yeah,
You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you can't hold your movement. Because I think the way you can move 30 feet, and then if you dash as your action, you can double that movement.
right,
You do another
Right.
30 feet.
But
right.
But if you're only holding an action, you can only go 30 feet because you don't have your movement.
Right.
Is that
Right.
Yeah, that's correct.
And I can't move and then hold and then move again. So
Yeah. Okay.
that's just it. Yep.
I gotcha. You're dead. Whatever.
Well, at least I was able to hopefully get in between. So anyway, Lafferty's done for his turn.
Alrighty. Okay. Yeah, so that was just Douglan's reaction. Nightingale.
Well, that was very successful, that spell. Maybe I should try another and
See what happens.
test fate once more.
Can you imagine if you cast a fireball?
And I got 10 times.
And got 10 times.
Yeah, but if imagine it 10 times against you though.
And,
I know.
And remember, it would automatically be 10 times the intended radius.
We all would have been enveloped in that fireball. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not only 10 times the impact, it's immediately 10 times the area. So it could suddenly engulf you in your own spell.
Yeah. Lafferty saw what happened to your silent image, and he's thinking long and hard about casting something.
Yeah.
He's thinking to himself, I didn't know Nightingale was capable of this magic.
He's a grand master.
I just happen to be full of surprises.
I am not going to tempt fate again, though, because I feel the next time I roll it, it's going to backfire horribly, especially if the spell I cast works. So Nightingale will call out to Douglan and be like,
I don't think they're after us.
just run, Douglan. And I will do... I will just do a 30 feet of movement to there. Kind of take some cover behind the rock, and I will ready my own short bow.
All right.
But I won't fire anything. Already just getting her ready. Stowing some weapons and pulling one out, I think, is enough.
Okay, that takes us to the top of the order with Landis.
Oh my goodness. So I got oh, are our familiars affected by this magical chaos, or is it because that spell's already cast that they're okay?
Yes, ish.
You mean hero is 10 times his size?
Yeah,
I'll ride him to freedom. Because
it'll be like a horse with legs.
I will.
Good.
Landis sees Douglan fairly far behind, so I will hold my action till he moves, and then I will move.
Okay.
That's Landis's turn. But he'll be calling for Douglan to get his butt up here.
All right. That takes us to Douglan.
All right. Douglan is going to go right to here. And he's going to... Question. If I take the dodge action and he comes within range of my sentinel, can I take an opportunity attack?
Say that again, please.
So sentinel allows anyone that comes within polearm master, anyone that comes within 10 feet of him, he can take a hit. He can take a shot. If I'm taking the dodge action, does that negate the polearm or no?
Well, that is an action, taking the dodge action.
Right, which is
but it's not using your reaction.
Right. Okay. So yeah, it would still be then as a reaction. I can anyone that comes within range, I can.
I think the only stipulation is as long as you have your weapon drawn, you can take that reaction.
You can take that reaction.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, other creatures provoke an opportunity attack when they enter your reach. Okay, so yeah, I am going to take the Doge action. And that's his turn.
Okay.
Lafferty, boys, get past this funnel. We'll block him here. And I point to like 2 squares south of me, just in front of Landis. Although they can fly, so maybe that's not going to help.
Yeah.
All right.
We're about to get fried.
So our lightning snake friend, there, as it turns towards the fleeing group, this blast of lightning comes out of it in a straight line towards Lafferty and Nightingale.
I'm like, we're all lined up. Oh, dear Lord.
All right. So
Okay, Nightingale reaches over and touches Landis. Hopefully to disperse some of the effect.
And against his better judgment, Lafferty is going to cast Absorb Elements as a reaction.
Who is? Lafferty?
Lafferty.
Okay, so what will that do?
The spell captures some of the incoming energy, lessening its effect on you and storing it for your next melee attack. You have resistance to the triggering damage type until the start of your next turn. Also, the first time you hit with a melee attack on your next turn, the target takes an extra 1d6 of the triggering. He's never going to hit anything with a melee, but at least it absorbs it. And lightning is one of the absorb. Well, I assume it's lightning. So
Yeah, it is lightning.
I would, yeah. As a reaction, I have resistance to the triggering damage. So I will click that effect, but let's see what happens.
Okay, I'm gonna roll the saving throw.
Yeah, did it do it? Did it do it? Did it do it? I don't know if the effect was on there.
It says
It's the damage roll. So I basically have resistance, but I don't know how to
on the let me see, I
put
have
it
that
on there.
spell as well. Absorb elements,
So
effect.
whatever you picked, it's an effect damage 1d6 Lafferty.
Yeah, I think it's just doing the damage part.
Yeah, that's the only effect it gives us.
Let me see if one of the spell codings works.
But it's well, just try it, and we'll just maybe it'll just.
Here we go. Here we go. Well, you know what?
Well,
though?
I got to roll the saves first anyway. So
Yeah.
I see the resist effect. Yeah, you're on there now. Where'd that
Yeah.
come
But
from?
it says edit.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta put lightning. So, can you take that off? I'm sorry, Colin. I didn't.
I don't think it made any difference because.
Yeah. Anyway, all right. I think we can manually do this. I'm sorry. I don't want to take up more.
Yeah, it's a good one for us to figure out, though. Yeah, because that's right. It's absorb elements resist. You just got to put in the right type there.
Let me see if it works. I'll put lightning.
I just got to get rid of that one. Okay.
All right, then let me try to put this on again. Let's see if it works. Yeah.
All right. First I will do the save.
Or the random.
Save. You did not save, and now we'll see if because it's lightning
Nightingale.
damage I'll be doing. So let's see if it resists it.
Oof.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you partially resisted.
Sweet.
Nicely
Awesome.
done.
It worked. Cool. And that stays on until the end of my next turn. So,
Okay.
Did anything happen? It's a spell.
With the spell?
It's
No,
a spell.
I better check that, I guess.
I love it. I don't care if bad things happen. I think this is awesome. Always wanted to play a wild magic sorcerer.
Yeah, me too. Just for that randomness.
God, you could blow up the world or save it. We don't know.
All right, let's see what happens. Spell or magic item does what is expected.
Guys, that was a pucker moment.
Mm-mm.
All right, now Nightingale. First your save.
Nice.
So you will take partial damage.
Oh,
Same Z's.
You took half damage for saving.
thank goodness.
All right, and it moves.
Pop, 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 pop.
Back 10 feet. Or back 5 feet, yeah.
Let me take my little shot, please. Douglan, no. It's not. Oh well. I'll figure it out. Where is it? That's a hit.
That
You know
stops its
what?
movement, right?
Yes, it does. Let's see what happens with the divine magic.
You're going to smite it?
I'm going to smite it.
Well, you're just pushing all the fate buttons, aren't you?
Partially resisted. What did it resist? Oh, probably the slashing damage. Because it looks like it took the whole
Yep. I took
radiant.
the-
Okay.
Yep.
So, does it affect?
No, divine magic is not affected.
Oh, you dirty gods and your
But
meddling.
Douglan, as your halberd connects with this thing,
You're gonna take a damage.
Holy moly.
Oh, whew. Okay.
Oh, couldn't. That's a great roll.
Thank you. Very nice of you not to do that.
Man, these things are brutal.
I'm gonna say run, lads.
That's what I'm doing. You
Oh,
and
I stopped-
Lafferty are just slow
I stopped him
folks.
in his tracks. It all's going to plan perfectly.
all right. Landis and Nightingale, you see a flash
Son
and
of a
another
bitch.
lightning snake appears ahead of you.
Son of a bitch.
It makes its way to that point. It dashed to get there. So that takes us to Lightning Snake 22. It gets to that point, and a flash of lightning comes from it, striking Douglan and Landis.
Yikes.
Yeah. Running is still the best option, I think, here, guys.
I am not gonna lie. It's resisting, and every time I hit it, it gives me more damage. Unless I burn all of my schmites. My schmitesens.
All right, Douglan, your save attempt. Why did it do that? Why'd you get advantage, Douglan?
I took the dodge action. That's why. But it
Nicely
still
done.
failed. It still failed.
Yep.
Came fast.
Okay.
You're caught mid-swing with the other one.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
It's a very shocking.
That
And
hurt.
Landis.
Yeah! You rolled 20s for both my characters' saves.
Yeah, that's
You're welcome.
awesome.
You're welcome, I guess.
Awesome for you.
Awesome for me.
Awesome for you.
Yeah, way you go.
All right. Lafferty.
Unleash hell.
Lafferty. Doo, yabba dabba doo. All right. Oh, Can you tuck in right there? And he has line of sight with Sneck 6.
It's right across from you, I think so.
Just making sure, bro. I wish to target him. Okay. And he is going to spin it and see if acid does a little bit better. Clicks it in, and you see this green liquid that's just sort of bubbling and somehow is not corroding the glass work that he has. And he lets fire.
Nice. Oh.
Burn, baby, burn.
A lot of ones there, buddy.
Well, I am not rolling well tonight. But dude, it's resisting. Yeah. Okay, so it resisted the bludgeoning. Okay.
It has no real physical form.
No, but the acid did some work. Good to know. Okay. That is Mr. Jones's turn. And he thanks you for your service.
What do you got there, Mr. Nightingale? You thinking, man? Maybe create another dozen copies of yourself?
6,000 copies of us?
That was awesome.
Well, that worked out to my benefit for sure. I will. Nightingale turns, sees this new snake, and out of sheer instinct, without thinking about it, he casts dissonant whispers onto it. I whisper a discordant melody, which is tra la 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 la, and any creature.
Oh no, not that one.
Yeah, it really hurts, that one. Just it's racked in terrible pain. The target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction to run. Move as far as its speed will allow from me.
All right.
Do you want to do the effect first or after?
Does it have to make a save or anything?
Yeah. Do I roll the save first?
Yeah, save first.
And then you'll see if there's any
magical shenanigans.
Yes.
It failed.
Failed. All right. Let's see what happens here.
Watch the effect hit me. Please no.
You do it to yourself.
Yeah.
And
kill
please
myself
stand.
with psychic damage.
If you're running back to the well, dude, see ya.
Yeah, I'm dead. This is where Nightingale kills himself. Oh, 10 times. Oh my God. So what's that?
So
30 D6 damage?
Yeah, you do a ton of damage, and I think it's got to run like.
I can't believe I rolled 2 20s for you on this damn thing.
Nightingale's the greatest wizard ever.
Yeah, Lafferty and Landis are looking at him like.
That is friggin' hilarious. 2 20s for Nightingale on this.
You rolled many 20s for me. I appreciate it.
All right.
4.
So he failed the save. So what's the damage then?
3d6 psychic damage.
Well, no, times 10.
Well, just so I think the simplest way to deal with it is 10 times the damage you roll. Does that seem fair?
Yeah.
Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's, yeah.
So roll the damage against it, and then we will just multiply that by 10.
Okay. 90 damage.
It's dead.
Yes.
My psychic abilities just racked this poor beast.
Oh my God.
And then I take my movement.
And that was Snake 6, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's beautiful.
And then Nightingale's like, I've cleared the path, run! And I'll take my 30 feet of movement. I am a grand wizard!
He's going to be telling Landis and
Oh,
Lafferty
dude.
now how to cast spells.
For sure. I'm going to have to give these boys lessons on how to do this.
Alrighty. Nicely done, Nightingale. Wowzers.
Oh, man. I just know the next one, if I try to push this one more time, it's going to be disastrous. I just have a feeling.
Yeah.
All right, Landis, top of the order.
Well,
And
Since,
basically that lightning snake just exploded into like an electrical charge and was gone.
Its head just exploded from the whispers that was going through. Oh my God.
Landis
Awesome.
will. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Get out of here, Landis.
I will take the dash action. To there.
Alrighty.
And that's my turn. As he runs by Lafferty, he'll be like, Lafferty, get your ass moving. Somehow
Douglan.
Nightingale has cleared the path.
Mm-hmm. All right, so he's gonna go 5.
It was that dissonant whisper. I mean, that's really
was,
the evil one right there.
That was it, man. I would drive anybody crazy here and me do that to them all day long.
You know what? I'm gonna go right there and take the dodge action. That's not. I can let him through. Let's go. Sorry, I'm gonna go
No.
right there instead.
So you're
Sorry.
actually only going to move 5, 10, 15, 20 feet.
20. Well, okay. The thought is that I'm trying to keep one of these guys off of Lafferty. He can't take a hit like that.
Fair enough.
And I'm also trying to stay out of line, right?
Yeah.
Because then it gets both of us. So yeah. So I'm gonna go 20.
Nightingale would have wished he remembered that when he ran in a perfectly straight line to a serpentine, but no one called out serpentine, so he just ran in a straight line.
Yeah. All right. So yeah. So he's gonna take the dodge action.
So you ran. That's the right spot. That's where you want to run to.
Yeah. Because if I want to stay where I can hopefully keep the guy off of Lafferty in melee, and I don't want to go in a straight line to Nightingale. So, yeah, that's where he's going to stay. He needs Lafferty to get going. He can't be leaving Lafferty behind. He won't be able to take it.
Okay.
Although maybe he could. He's got the absorb elements.
Lightning Snake 24.
Learned his lesson.
Nope. I'm just figuring out here.
Boop.
Okay. Did you learn your lesson?
I don't think he did. All right.
No.
Mm,
He's like Homer Simpson when he gets electrocuted every time he touches the donut. Ow. Ow.
darn it.
You missed.
Sorry, Lafferty. Sorry, man.
All right. And then he's going to move to there and attack Douglan. And it misses.
Excellent.
That dodge action paid off.
It did. I'm trying to get everybody past me, but I got one more coming.
All right. Lightning Snake 22. So it gets to there. It fires its lightning bolt, striking Nightingale.
Oh,
Master Wizard. The master.
it's after the most lethal person, I'm sure.
Yes.
You
The most
killed
powerful.
you killed my friend. All right, saving throw.
Come on. Oh, shit.
This one's just going to hurt.
You're going to feel a little tickle.
Oh!
Yeah, but
Nightingale just falls face first into the dirt.
Damn name it.
Dag nabbit.
I got you, man.
Hey,
Lafferty.
Lafferty. All righty. All right. He is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So he kind of curled around here, grabs a dart. So healing word.
Right in the butt. That's where it gets into the bloodstream the fastest.
Yeah. Okay, actually, he's not going to use the spell for that. He is going to go ahead and use one of his potions. He's got quite a few potions of healing. So he's going to administer. His action will be pouring a potion into
is that
Mr.
still considered magic?
What will change is the effect that the potion has.
Okay, you might be dead forever, Nightingale. I am sorry, but it would have been a spell otherwise.
I grow wings, but I'm still unconscious.
Yeah. So yeah, he's going to feed the potion. Go
Hey,
ahead
it's
and
okay.
roll. I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Hey, none of us know what we're supposed to do right now.
Okay. All right.
Oh, thank goodness.
2d4.
Does what is expected.
2d4
Whew,
plus.
that could have gone terribly bad.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So you heal. Jesus Christ tonight. I swear to God.
You and the dice are just not happy with each other.
So 4 points, bro. But at least you're up.
So I got 22 damage. Nightingale's like, ah!
Run. And that's Lafferty's turn.
Thank you,
Okay.
Lafferty.
I mean, you'd think a freaking alchemist would have more potent potions than this shit. God,
All right,
he's an
Nightingale.
embarrassment.
You awake.
I'm prone, so what is it? Half my movement to get up?
Yep. So if you can dash, you can go your full
30.
normal movement.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nightingale will turn. and fire an arrow at Snake 22. Lets it fly because I already had a short bow out. So,
Yep. Okay.
and I don't know if you guys know this, but when you're electrocuted, you actually hang on to things really tight. So I wouldn't have dropped it.
Absolutely.
Oh, that was almost a 20.
Sons of bitches.
The arrow doesn't really, I couldn't find the center of mass. It was just all sparks and light. And then I go 5, 10, 15 to there. Kind of pulling on Lafferty and telling him, like, thanks for healing me, but let's get out of here, okay?
All right.
Nightingale.
Back to the top of the order with Landis.
Oh God, we're getting so spread thin.
Well, you guys are in a nice, beautiful line for number 24.
No, we're not.
Yes, you are.
You don't need to point that out to the DM.
Oh, he
Brown
knows.
noser.
He's
You brown
lining this
noser.
shit up.
Landis is gonna go 5, 10, 15 to there. So there's no way I could get a shot at Snake 22 with Douglan standing there, right? It's okay.
No.
I will believe I'm still at 65. I'm still in wind range. He'll fire his light crossbow at Snake 22. Hopefully connecting with its slithery little mass.
Nice.
And then is this rock that big enough for me to get behind?
Yes.
I will move with the 15 remaining movement. I will slip behind that big boulder.
Alrighty.
And that is Landis's turn.
Douglan.
All right. Ba-ba-da-bum, ba-ba-da-ba-bum.
What to do, eh?
Yeah, I mean, I know what I want to do, but I don't know if I can take another hit. I'm going to do it. I'm going to take the disengage.
Okay.
And I'm going to move right to here. Is that any cover from a direct lightning bolt if it stays on the ground? Would I know that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That is my turn. Actually,
All right.
no, that's fine. That's it.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Maybe we've scared them off.
Yeah.
Maybe it won't see me here.
All right. 24 is going to go.
All right. Do I get another pop?
Yep.
All right.
You're gonna fry yourself to death.
Oh yeah. Well, at least I didn't get hurt.
That is the bright side of it. You never hit it to get
Yeah.
electrocuted.
Exactly.
All
I can't
right.
hit shit right now. I mean, it's bad.
Okay, this lightning snake just comes in snapping its electric arcing face at you. Doesn't like you, Douglan.
I don't like me. Ooh, it's
Really?
improved.
I'm sorry.
All right, it misses you, Douglan.
Oh, our lucky day.
Lightning snake 22. It moves to there. Actually, it's going to move to here. It's going to take the dash action and join its partner, but it can't attack there. Lafferty.
Lafferty pooed his pants just a little.
We heard it.
Looking at. All right, which is the one that is the ray of sickness? It's this one. That's not it. Okay, so if I did a 30-foot line that's 5 feet wide, would I get them both? Like if I kind of, like if the arrow went, let me try to, I can't do that. Let me do an arrow. That's not it either. Like that was the way I pointed. Basically the spell is a 30 feet long, 5 feet wide. Each creature in the line must succeed or it takes damage.
Yeah.
So it would hit them both. Okay.
Yeah,
All right, cool.
absolutely.
You're doing Tasha's caustic.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep.
Let's hope you roll a 22 and do 10 times the damage, just incinerate everything.
That would be nice.
Including yourself.
Yeah.
Why
Or you vanish into the void, then you can just rescue your friend.
Exactly. All righty, Miss Tasha. Let's see what we got here.
Nice.
Do you want to see, before I roll the damage, do you want to
Yep, we'll figure out what's going to
see
happen.
what fuckery is about to happen?
Does what is expected.
We were getting so lucky. Wow.
You gotta have a 1 in something I do.
Wow.
Jesus,
mother. They found it. They found it being a little burny.
As a bonus action, he is going to. No, he's going to do nothing. He needs his last freaking spell slot. He could die.
He could die.
You know what? He's gonna risk it. He's gonna take the what do you call it?
You gonna move?
Yeah, I'm gonna risk it.
Give him the opportunity attack.
Should I go over this way? Yeah, I'm gonna go right there.
Can you show us where the door is roughly on here, Colin?
Just basically in the middle of the landmass is the entranceway.
Like straight down.
So like we could just say it's here.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so we get an opportunity attack on you. Lightning Snake 22.
Come on,
Going
miss.
to take a electrifying snap at you as you move away. Mr. Lafferty. And it hits.
Oh.
Damn.
It is a very electrifying snap in your backside as you run away.
Ouchie.
But you do get to run away.
Yes. Let me get rid of those. Sorry.
And that takes us to Nightingale.
Nightingale. We'll take 10 feet of movement there. Take his bow out. Take a shot at the one closest to Douglan to hopefully give the guy a break. Oh, yeah.
At least the dice gods are in your favor. Well, maybe not.
Can you not speak so soon?
Sorry.
Oh my god, I can't believe.
Wow, the dice are not in your favor.
And then the rest of the 20 movement, he goes there, which I assume would put me behind that rock.
Correct.
And while he's, he'll run, shoot, Lafferty, the door's this way, and then he'll run.
All right, takes us to the top of the order with Landis.
This is going to be dumb, but hey. Oh, goodness gracious. Don't let this backfire. May the gods be with me. 5, 10, 15, 20. Actually, hang on. I'll move there.
Yo, what?
Yeah, I know. And then mumbling a little prayer, even though he's not a religious dude, he puts his hands up, conjures up all of this magical energy, which is going to be amplified 10,000 times because damn, we need it. And one moment.
You're a crazy bastard. You know that.
Yeah. Just a regular burning hands. A cone sprays fire over both these lightning snakes.
All right. Is
I
that
don't
a save?
That is, each creature in the 15-foot cone must make a dexterity saving throw. So do you want me to do the saves
Yeah, if you've
first?
got, do the save first, and then we'll figure out what happens as far as damage goes.
Should be both, no?
I always just do it separate.
Oh, okay. Got it.
So one saved, one failed.
Okay.
Oh.
Magic item does what is expected. You guys are getting pretty lucky with that.
Dude.
You have cursed me, Egan.
That is literally 5 1s now.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
That's better.
Well, at least you did the half damage with the 3. That's better, right? You only lost a point and a half.
Yeah. It
2
worked
points.
out that, the guy who...
Wowzers.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
And that's it for you, Landis?
That is it for Landis. I am in it now.
Douglan.
Yes, sir. Why did you come back, Landis? I was gonna run. I was going to run.
Still run, my friend. Still run.
All right. All right. I am going to risk the opportunity attack. And I want to go to there. No, no, that's a line. Well, I want to curl around. I don't know how to do it. I want to curl to here.
If you just move,
yeah,
pick up
that
the
should
circle
be
again.
30. Yeah, that should be 30. But I don't know. That's not really 30. 5, 10, 50. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Even if I go around 5, 10, 15, 20.
Remember, diagonal movement is whatever.
Your first diagonal movement's 5. Your second diagonal movement costs you 10.
Okay. All right. So 5, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Just draw it
So
out, Egan. Learn how to do the movement. No,
Silence.
you can't.
Right
Forget
there.
Sure.
So I will take the opportunity attack.
We're going to practice movement with you, young man.
Listen,
If you can untarget those things so we lose the arrows, it'd be great.
And they won't hit you. You're nimbly bimbly for an old guy.
Now, did you disengage and
Nope.
run?
Only one would get it because the other ones, unless it has reach, but only one would have an opportunity attack. I need to do something else, but I need to get away.
Okay. So yeah. Okay. So you still are going to take your turn.
Right. That's my movement. I'm waiting
Yep,
for
I'm
the.
with you.
You're gonna scoff a potion.
So 24 will get an opportunity attack on you. It hits. I guess that means Douglan
Is not moving.
Here. Is not
Well,
moving
that takes
after him.
care of that. Well, that was stupid.
Sweet, merciful. Yeah.
All right, that takes us to Lightning Snake 24. That will move to here and attack Landis. It hits. Nom nom nom.
Nom, 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 nom.
So again,
Ouch.
as it bites into you, Landis, you're like electrocuted. You feel the piercing of what's like fangs, but you're electrocuted at the same time.
Okay.
Colin, you're about to get your first TPK, my friend.
I hope not.
Yeah, we got 9
Snake,
for Landis,
20.
4 for Nightingale.
2 moves in to attack Landis. And it misses, snapping. You were so busy jerking around from the last bite that it missed you.
That's always good. That's always good.
Lafferty.
Bonus action. This last spell is a healing word on Meathead over here.
Let's see if it works. Come on 10 times. Come on 10 times.
Let's see what happens. Spell fails.
Oh, phew.
Okay.
We are-
So
The
then
magic gods are on our side.
All
That-
these rolls are right in like the middle pocket.
Alrighty, so that was my bonus action, and then he's going to
Meathead. Meathead's back up.
Yeah, Meathead surely doesn't know how to add. I'm like 3d6, but no, it's 3d8. Idiot. I thought it was 3d6. All right, 22. Can I hit 24, or are there too many people in between?
24? No, you can't hit 24. You'd hit Landis. You can hit 22.
All right, let's throw some more acid his way. Of course. All right. He is going to.
Maybe the next weapon Landis should do is explosives on himself that he could just run up, blow up.
Yes.
You can't miss then.
There you go. All right. I'm out to spells.
So you run to there.
Yes. I'm going to go see if we can get help.
that what you're doing?
No, I'm just trying to get out of the way.
I got
of
you,
these
man.
freaking
Hey,
lightning bolts.
Landis ran away first.
All right. Nightingale.
Oh, my word. If I move to there, am I able to get a shot at 24 from that location?
If you go one more, I'll say you can. One more to the right.
There?
Yep.
Okay. Short bow at 24, kind of weaving it in between everybody. Not having luck pinning down electricity with an arrow.
Imagine that.
And then with the last movement, I go 5-10 there for whatever cover I can get.
Yep, you've got cover back there.
I dance out. Blink out, missed. Yeah, arrows.
Run away.
Run away. That's Nightingale.
All right, Landis.
Okay.
We all know what you should do. What are you gonna do?
He wouldn't survive leaving.
No.
I think he should disengage and run.
Yep. Douglan's trapped.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to see if there's anything I could do to help you out, but
I can't. No, I can't. I won't get out of their range, but it just go, lad, go, run.
Well, Douglan can disengage and run as well.
Yeah.
Run, lad, run.
Running is a perfectly acceptable solution when you're getting your asses handed to you.
Yes.
Yeah,
I was
I'll
trying
have
to
to do
run,
that.
but I couldn't.
I will disengage and then 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 30. Bolt around the corner. That's it. We're not getting far, but at least we're not,
I'm gonna accept the attack. I'm just kidding. Disengage. Wait. Okay. Wait. 15.
Now pick that circle up and move it, and you can do the rest of your movement.
Can I go right there?
Are you just gonna plow over top of Nightingale?
Come out of here.
Get out of here, you stupid jester!
Oh God. No, I think I don't know if I want to do this. I think I want to. That's not what he would do. It really isn't. It's not what he would do. No. I'm not doing that. I'm sorry, Colin. Because basically, I'm just prolonging the inevitable. These guys are going to go right to right of Nightingale and just a straight lightning bolt. Okay, so I'm sorry. Can you put me back? I'm sorry, dude.
We can't hear you.
Me?
You have to move yourself back.
All right.
Move yourself wherever you're going to move.
I was there. Okay. All righty. I am going to
Give them a target, Douglan. They can't refuse. Come on. You've had brunch with Gath a few times within a battle.
yeah. No, he's gonna do it again. He is let me see. That's 24. I want 24. Okay, I'm targeting the right guy. All right. Gonna try and attack his first one. Actually, it's a bonus action. Sorry, I'm just trying to do some math here. Oh no, I can't do 2 bonus actions as one. No. Okay. All right, I'm gonna attack. I don't know why it did that. Why did it do that?
Gave you disadvantage for some reason.
Are you prone from being knocked down? Yep.
Yeah, you're still prone.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Can I stand up?
Yep, let me get rid of that.
Yeah,
You
I
were
couldn't-
stood up a long time ago.
Yeah, you can try again.
All righty. So I still have 24. Okay, so let me.
I am a gracious DM. I will let you try again.
I
Very nice,
appreciate
very
it.
nice.
All right, so I am going to do.
He will let you hit the thing that will electrocute you for
Yeah,
his
that will probably kill you
Well-
this round. I'll let you do that.
Okay, but no, I'm doing Inspiring Smite as a Channel Divinity bonus action. I heal. I get 2d8 plus 4 temporary hit points.
Ooh.
So let's see how many ones I can get.
Just one of them.
At least
Just one. Just
So
one.
12 temporary. And damage to the guy.
Hang on, it's all holy in here right now.
Yeah. It's all holy up in here right now.
Right. Okay. I do get a second attack, but let me see if this guy's rebuttal takes me out, whether I'll do the second one.
If you'll have second thoughts.
Actually, no, I don't think I can, because is that a bonus action, the second attack? I don't think I can do it. So I'm done.
12 temporary hit points. Nicely done. Nicely chosen. Now let me see if I can beat those out of you.
Yeah, pretty much. No, I couldn't have moved very far anyway because he was prone. I would have just gone right there anyway.
You weren't prone.
Yeah, no, I was. I wasn't up until this round. Lafferty did it. He
Well,
died last round. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
He wouldn't have been
True,
able
I thought
to.
it was the round before. You
get
just
All
very
right.
far.
This lightning snake attempts to chomp into you with its electrifying bite once again. Douglan, let's see what happens. It misses.
Barely.
Lightning snake 22. What would it do here? What's my motivation?
What's my motivation? Kill.
Two peas in a
It's
pod.
going to move here, cutting Douglan off and attack.
Oh, well, that just makes all the.
And it also misses.
Oh, Douglan, you are at the
You are
death's
one lucky
gate.
man.
Doing the duck dodge diving and the dodging.
Lafferty.
All right. So he's going to poke his nose out right there and target 24. Could you move me, please?
Absolutely.
Thank you. He's gonna actually, he is going to do. He's breaking out the big stuff. So you see, he goes, and it's instead of just like a glass cylinder, it's like a bigger ball that has a smaller ball in it. And in the smaller ball, you see sort of like this little wicker, almost like a little fuse, if you will. And the liquid on the outside again is roiling, and he's going to chuck his famous fire bomb on this
Famous the Lafferty.
God damn it. Jesus Christ. I cannot hit the side of a barn.
And when you
Goodbye.
do, you don't hurt it.
Maybe if you weren't using the Lord's name in vain, you wouldn't have such bad dice rolls. My word.
Gosh darn it.
We're going to have to
All right.
sacrifice a
And
lamb
Laffer-
later.
Lafferty dives back into cover.
So he's like,
Sorry, Douglan.
it's like boop, on the floor, like, I made
Sorry,
the glass too thick.
Douglan.
Nightingale, what do you got?
Oh, dude, he is feeling like he's the most powerful mage on the planet after watching these booktards fail miserably.
Yeah.
So he calls out, he's like, believe in your faith, Douglan. Gath has your back. Giving you an inspiration die to use in a pinch. One use of bardic inspiration onto Douglan, which is a bonus action.
Is that magic? That's not considered magic, is it?
No,
I don't think so.
it's inspired through words and music.
Yeah, I don't think it's magic.
What do you think, DM? Is it magic?
I think so.
I didn't
but
think so either.
Oh, you think it is?
Anyway, it won't happen until you use it anyway. So you now have bardic inspiration. Right.
I you know what? I'm gonna go with it's not magical in nature. It's just the bard is boistering you through his words and songs, and
I just break out into a rock opera, which inspires
Douglan, you hardly even suck.
you. You can roll the ones like nobody else can.
I keep meeting Goth every frickin' battle.
And then
Gath is just like, oh, it's you again.
You again.
Aye. Go back.
Get back there.
and then you know what? Luckily, I can do this from cover. You whisper a dissonant la 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 la. It works again, man. I can do it. All it has to be able to hear me within range, right?
All right.
So I will target 22 with the last spell slot of the evening. This is the one that kills me instantly, but I'm going to do it anyway. It succeeded on the casting, so it's going to take half damage no matter what, and it won't run away, but you want to roll the big magic table of doom for Nightingale? Is he? Oh, sweet. Come on, big roll, big roll.
Ooh, that's a pretty good roll.
It took 6 damage. And then, because I have my movement left, I zip behind that rock. Scurrying like
Alrighty.
a cockroach. And that's Nightingale's.
Bob and weave, bob and weave.
Oh yeah, he was serpentining totally this time. He wasn't going to get caught with the lightning bolt in the back. He's learned his
Electrical
lesson.
serpentining.
Yeah.
Landis, what do you have for us, Landis?
Oh, it's not looking good. I am pretty darn hurt. Got 9 hit points. Yipes. Yipes, yipes. What can I do to help my friend? But not to kill myself. That's what I need to do. I will. Oh. I will drink a potion of healing.
Okay.
You need to roll your. I need to find a potion of healing. Where can I find that thing?
Does what is expected.
Where did you find the potion of healing action button thingy?
I dropped it on my character.
But dropped it from where? Where did you get the droppable thing from?
I think if you go to is it assets? No, modules.
Yeah.
There's an items coding.
Items, that's right. Adventure gear coding.
I think there was one. Oh, potion. There's actual 5e items effects potions.
There's a whole thing of all the potions.
Okay, I'll find it in a second. I'll just roll 2d4 and add that, right?
Yep.
Or is it 2d4 plus something? No, it's just 2d4. I get 4 hit points back. Oh god, these potions aren't working.
Plus 2.
Plus 2?
Yeah.
Is it plus 2?
Mm-hmm.
So 6 back, so I got 11.
Yeah, it's 1d4 plus 1, right?
Okay.
2d4 plus 2 is a potion of healing.
So I gave those 6 points back to me. And then I take my 30 movement and I move there for now. We're not abandoning you. We're just regrouping.
It's all right. I'm going out in a blaze of glory right now. A blaze of glory.
Singing Bon Jovi, shot down in a blaze of glory.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the end of Landis' turn.
All right. That will take us to Mr. Douglan McCain.
All right.
Mr. Douglan McCain, what would you like to do to... Now, you haven't asked, but I will point it out. You can move in a counterclockwise around that rock, but it is difficult terrain once you get into where those rocks are.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like you're pinned in there. You could back up and go around the rock counterclockwise, but all that rocky section would be difficult terrain. Just so you know.
Got it. Yeah. So I see what you're saying. I could disengage and go 5, 10, 15 and just kind of be on the other side of the rock.
Correct.
You could disengage and dash.
That's your action.
Disengage is your action.
Gotcha.
Oh, to be a rogue right now.
Yeah.
He would have been out the door like 3 rounds ago. No, he's going out in a blaze of glory. The first thing he's going to do, though, is that he is going to slam his halberd down, and he's going to point at number 24 and just say, I'm getting too old for this shit. And he's vow of envying this sucker right there. I think if I drag it on him, he gives me the advantage. Yeah, yep. Drag to target. Okay. And then he is going to attack with his full arm halberd.
Don't forget I did inspire you if you're going in a blaze of glory to...
Yeah, I might need it for something. Let's see if I need it for this. It didn't work. It should have been advantage. Why is that not working?
Just roll a second time.
Got it. Because I get to miss a second time. I love it.
No, you're gonna critical hit this one.
All right.
Oh, it was close.
Yep.
It was so close.
I am so powerful right now. I should be careful with what I say.
And he pulls down Path's Vengeance onto this fucking lightning snake.
Nice.
Die, fucker.
Nicely done.
And then he is going to kind of scoot around.
No, that's walking through it. You got to learn how to use your movement, damn it.
Shut up. All right.
He jumps the snake.
All right. Snake 22 attempts to smash into you with its biting, electrified jaw.
As it should.
To end your life in a puff of charred flesh.
Oh my god.
Hey, I told you it was going to be a blaze of glory, people. A blaze of glory.
Is there a
All
save
right.
to this electrical damage, or is it just automatic?
It's just dead.
Not surprisingly,
you know-
Douglan is down.
You know, it wasn't by much.
Yeah.
Far less points than I would have made it.
Yep.
You could have made
Alrighty.
that, yeah. Okay. He's brave. Stupid, but brave.
Stupid but brave.
Lafferty.
All right, so he's going to go. And you know what? Fuck it. He's gonna try to his.
Throw another glass ball that'll bounce off him. That worked good last time.
Yeah, exactly. No, he's gonna use it. He sees.
I
his
don't
buddy
think you have the throwing arm strong enough to actually break the vial.
They're fired through a slingshot. You know.
Oh, fuck culo, this guy. Fuck it.
Change your dice color, damn it. That's how you get a new set of dice.
Christ, man.
All those digital dice need to go
Yeah.
into a dice jail for a while.
Yeah.
Yes, Lafferty can't make shit. He can't hit shit. He can't cast shit. Other than that, my favorite character of all time.
Are you the Jar Jar Binks of this group?
Oh my god, man. That is Lafferty's beautiful, beautiful.
Okay, Nightingale's
You know
gonna
what?
save the day here.
Can please Snake 22 come and put Lafferty out of his misery?
Out of
Please.
your misery. All right. Mr. Nightingale, what do you got?
Oh, Lord, hang on. I'm
You're
not
moving
gonna
over to
back-
there?
No, I'm gonna move back. Let's see.
That's your 30 movement. You got to know how to use your movement.
Hey, I know how. I'm not passing through rocks, through snakes. I will
Just run, Douglan says from the grave. Just run.
No, I can't do that. I will. Oh my god. Yeah, let me just think about this madness before I do it. I just want to see if I can make this. Yeah. And then right there. Oh, sorry. That's wrong. Let me get rid of that. So I can get right up beside Douglan. Now, Colin, being where he's positioned and this big boulder, if I roll stealth, is it possible for me to sneak up there without being spotted by said lightning snake? I will lay on my belly and do like the worm.
It would be your action, though.
What would be my action? Sneaking?
Yeah. Because you're not a rogue.
I am a rogue.
Oh, yeah, you are. That's right. Do you have the bonus action hide?
The cunning action.
Yeah, because, yeah.
I can use the bonus action to dash, disengage, or hide.
Yeah.
It's middle combat. If it's no go, it's fine. I'm still gonna.
You could go right here, do your
Yeah,
action, and
I'm
then
just
hide.
gonna say it would be expecting to see you guys anywhere.
Okay. Then
And based on what you're doing when it came around the corner, it would
Yeah.
be looking right.
at me on my belly doing the worm.
Yeah.
Nightingale moves up to Douglan, puts his hand on him, and spares the dying.
Okay.
So that basically means he's not dead, but he's at 0 hit points, and it's a touch action.
We don't have to do death saves.
You don't have to do death saves. Yeah, he's
Okay,
going to live.
Because
But-
just the way that Fantasy Grounds runs. I'm just going to give Douglan 1 hit point so it'll stop running.
Yep.
The death saves.
The death save rules. But we'll
And
leave him as
that's-
prone and all the rest.
That's the end of that foolish maneuver.
All right.
Why didn't you go?
Landis.
Why didn't you go?
Why didn't you?
I couldn't.
Could have ran and scuttled around the rock. Damn it.
I'm not a rogue, lad. I can only do disengage or dodge, but not both.
Okay, Landis. How are you going to save this situation? With all those spell slots you have left?
Yeah, pretty much. If I move there, I can get a clear shot since Douglan is on the ground dead.
Correct.
I'm not dead.
Oh, you're unconscious.
Yes, I've been spared by the hand of.
Yeah, Gaff didn't even get to send you back that time.
No. He's like, I
He could
closed the
see
door.
you walking up the road, and he's like, "Oh God!" But then you turned around and walked back.
It's like, no.
I will do a simple. I will cast Magic Missile
Ooh.
All right,
at a 2nd level.
nice, very nice.
So that means I get, I believe that is 4 darts that automatically hit this thing.
Yep, do it.
You
That's
want
the
to?
beauty of magic missiles.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess we got to see what
Yeah.
might become of such.
I will say, do you want to
magic.
roll the random?
Oh, please be a 1. Please be a 1. Oh, darn it.
Does what is expected.
The true use of Magic Missile is against mages, because each missile he has to do a concentration check. That's
Or
where
you-
it's
Yeah, but
That's-
shield, though, is good.
That's where it's really nice.
Yeah, if they have
shield. Yeah, shield makes it obsolete. But hey,
But the snake does not have shield.
so here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boomy.
Boom diggity. You gotta have 1s, baby.
Whew. Hopefully that got its attention. And that's the end of I can't hide, so that's it.
All right, Douglan, you don't have to make a death save. You're good, which takes us to Lightning Snake 22, which will go Seeing Nightingale.
Oh no, it doesn't.
Moves.
My disguise of serpent.
Yeah, he was doing
Oh,
the
it's
work.
like, oh, hey, bro, didn't see you there. Totally good. And it attacks Nightingale.
Anticipating this, I put my own hand on and spare the dying.
Oh, shite.
Bye bye.
I spare the dying for myself.
Yep.
Nightingale, we appreciate you trying to save Douglan and dying yourself.
Hey,
That's character.
That's a character builder right
what
there.
would Douglan have done? That's all I thought. What would Douglan have done?
Well, he was trying to take everything so you guys would leave, but Landis decided to turn around.
It's not my fault you died. You
All right,
He dies
Lafferty.
It's all your one. It's all your
Every-
1s, 2s, and 3s.
every single fight. He dies.
1, 2, 3.
All right, he's just gonna do a poison spray at this guy, which is a spell, but it's a cantrip, of course, so it doesn't take effect. But I assume, does that affect the magic thing?
If it doesn't work, then there's nothing to.
Got it. All right,
It's a
so he's
sucker
gonna-
save.
yeah.
He's running out of ammo. He has no spell slots. He's just going to sit there. And again, you hear this Elven swearing like the worst sailor you've ever seen. Like he's
Nightingale, you fail your first death save.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Landis.
Jesus.
I am doing another second level magic missile.
Nice. Good thing you had a few spell slots left.
You want to roll the magical shenanigans?
Oh, do I?
The magical death knight.
Double, what is it? So I get 8 magic missiles?
You get
Oh,
8
geez.
magic missiles.
Oh my God. I think you might have just saved us.
I think you saved us.
Unless it's all ones.
Unless it's all ones. Yeah, not surprising. It explodes into an electrical burst.
Okay.
That was fun.
That was not fun.
It was.
We felt the real thrill of death. Yeah. We're going to go over here. And I'm going to fish through your belongings for the rod. Do you have to be attuned to that?
Yes.
No, I don't think so.
Hang on. Rod of healing requires attunement.
Oh, okay.
How about you just grab one of the healing potions and feed it to me?
Yeah, I'll just give you a healing potion.
All right, shall we see what happens?
Let's see here.
Nightingale, come back to me, darling.
Of
Okay,
course
it's
I
some
will.
magic. Let's see what happens. As expected.
Come
for
back
those.
to me, darling.
Thank you, sir.
Could you kindly hear Douglan?
No, we're just dragging his sorry ass out of the cave.
As you should. Honestly, you really, really should. I don't know if any of you guys could lift him, though.
All right, who's going to heal him?
You really don't have to. Just let him sleep for a while.
We'll just do a long rest outside the cave entrance, you know. Does Douglan have a potion of healing on him?
The rod regenerates.
Oh, right. I forgot we got Nightingale up. Nightingale will do a Cure Wounds level 2.
Beautiful.
Okay. Let's see. As expected. Nice. Very nice.
Very, very nice.
And we will get up and all of us magically take the damn dash action out of that cave. Nightingale will make sure his flask of water didn't pop open or evaporate or something or stupid like that.
Just to be clear, Douglan's dash is only his normal movement.
Great. Old guy.
Yeah. He is just mumbling to himself, son of a bitch. God damn it. Like, ornery. I'm getting too old for this shit.
All right, you make your way back into the tunnel. You know, exactly where you left Render. He's just standing there watching.
Probably laughing.
Yeah. Nightingale will look up at him. He's charred in several places. He's got a few crusty, burnty, scabby wounds. He'll be like, "You weren't lying about those thunder snakes."
So Render kind of looks the four of you over and he says,
You were able to achieve what you wished.
Yes. We've got the void water.
Douglan doesn't say a word, just...
Excellent. Shall we leave the cave then?
Yes. Lafferty's not talking. He's
Yes,
just
Render,
down.
can you lead us back to the gate, please?
Absolutely. Please follow me.
And he turns and heads off down the tunnel back into the sunlight.
That was a gong show.
Oh God, guys. I seriously for a while was like, oh sweet mother of pearl.
Well, even when the DM's like,
I
how
might
would I
kill them
show
all
you an
in here.
escape route?
Yeah.
Here's another
Just
escape route.
disengage and run, will you?
I tried. Again, when he was prone, he couldn't get anywhere. He wasn't gonna survive another round. I had to take one guy out. I had to. But yeah.
Are we continuing on?
Well, what's the general census? What's everybody feeling? It's 12:30. I'm willing to keep going.
I got shit to do tomorrow.
I can go for a bit more. You want to take a quick break?
I was going to say, let's take a real quick break, and then we'll come back and play a little longer.
See if you can get that TPK.
Yeah, absolutely. I still got some opportunities. All right. We'll be right back.
We're just outside the cave.
We're back. Yes. So you Render leads you out, and you're making your way back up the stairwell
Landis
towards
is going to
where you came down.
Landis is going to kind of, as the group's moving along, we're kind of following behind Render. He's going to move up close to Render and be like, Render, this land was racked by what do we call it? The gods.
Some people call it the shattering. Some people call it the god's anger. Basically, when the meteors hit.
So, basically Landis is going to ask Render if he knows where any meteor is.
I am sorry, but I do not.
How many of you are there, Render, living in the Shattered Lands?
Sorry, I checked my notes.
I'm like,
There are a couple of thousand of us in existence throughout this shattered land.
wow.
We are all the originals that came through the rift.
Yeah, you have said before, Render, that being in this area stops your aging.
It does appear so. Normally, one of our kind lives what you would call 30 of your years.
Oh my goodness. Well, then this had been quite the gift.
And a curse.
Yes, and a curse. If what you'll have to excuse me as a bit of an academic, I similar to Lafferty, I have to ask a few questions. If your people find this such a curse, why don't you just leave?
We do not wish to die.
That's quite the dilemma to be in.
It is.
How did you meet Jandar?
Jandar came to the Shattered Lands to meet with us and learn about us, understand better who we are and how we interacted with this world. I met Jander on one of his first trips, and we became what you call friends. Jander has stopped by from time to time over the years for us to discuss what we have seen happen in this world. We have been here for a long time.
Landis will kind of check back at the rest of the group to make sure no one's died. You never know. You might stub your toe, take a point of damage, and that's it. We're over. Yeah,
No.
made him laugh. Huh?
Lafferty has his head down and he's not talking.
Yeah, you made Render laugh. No, Render can't laugh.
You got 4 hit points with Nightingale. Oh, don't breathe on me too heavy.
Douglan, again, not moving very well. He can dole out. He's going to give 10 to Landis and 10 lay on hands to Nightingale. 10 each.
No, Landis is doing okay. Give it to Lafferty. And
All right. 10 to Lafferty. He just kind of puts his hand on his shoulder, kind of tries to muster whatever, encouragement he has, although he's not feeling it himself either.
Okay.
And Lafferty just kind of looks and just puts his head back down and keeps walking. So 10.
And 10 to Nightingale as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
thank you.
They're all
Douglan.
looking much better.
I accept Gath's blessing and thank you.
What's going on there? Oh, you
Well,
hit
no,
it 10
I'm
times.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
checking it off because I have it as a
The
each one.
charges.
Yeah.
As we're headed back, Nightingale's going to make sure we're taking the correct path with his little hidden chalk marks.
Yep, Render's taking you back the exact same way he took you here.
Landis will ask Render, do you have cities like the rest of the beings that live on Emathan?
We do not require any of the comforts that your kind require. As such, we do not gather in towns or cities. We do not need to eat. We do not need to drink. We do not need to sleep. We have mostly spend our time alone.
Is that why we found you at the front of the bridge? You were just waiting for Jandar?
I was. For me, a week, a year matters little.
That's crazy. Are there, I guess, yeah. I was about to ask about magic, but magic's chaotic here. So I'm like, that's not going to help. You have any questions, Douglan?
What's that, lad?
Do you have any questions for our host here, Render?
No.
Landis will walk up next to Lafferty and kind of put a hand on him and be like, you're awfully quiet, Lafferty.
Huh? Yeah. And just looks back down and keeps walking.
He's sulking.
He's freaked out by that vision he had in there, and it completely screwed him up. I mean, obviously the dice played along perfectly for it. No, he is seriously doubting himself right now. So yeah, he's in a bit of shock. Like, he doesn't know what's going on, and he is trying to analyze it, but he can't analyze fate. And it's frustrating him. Douglan, on the other hand, is just a beat up old dude who's getting sick and tired of dying every single fight. And he also is having his own challenges. But it's more of a how can I get better and what am I doing wrong type of thing. His training's trying to kick in. He just can't do what he used to be able to do. So that's where they're at.
Nightingale's going to be like, well, Douglan, that's 2 down, only 1 to go.
That's true, Nightingale. Appreciate you looking on the bright side.
Hey, it might not have been our prettiest fight, but we're all standing.
We came close, Nightingale.
Yeah, close. That only counts in horseshoes and these mythological hand grenades.
That maybe Lafferty has, but nobody's seen them work.
I think he keeps forgetting to pull the pin. Landis will just kind of, just they are all just moping and tending to their own inner turmoils. He'll continue to talk with Render. Have other beings visited you, Render, other than Jandar?
We do not see a lot of visitors to the Shattered Lands, as it is a bit of a treacherous place for those that don't understand it. Jandar is the only one that has visited me.
Douglan kind of shakes out of his, whatever he's in. Does anybody else come looking for the void water?
Yes. People come for the void water from time to time. Some ask our assistance, like you. Some avoid us as a threat.
What sorts of types come looking for this?
In the years that I have been in the Shattered Lands, all types have come.
Okay.
Remembering you're talking about 1,000 years.
Right.
Seen a lot of people come and go looking for void water.
Anyone recently?
Might be a hard concept for a being that lives forever. What is
Do you
recent?
define as recent?
A year or two.
Yes.
Can you tell me about them?
What would you like to know about them?
Where they come from? What they look like?
I cannot know where they come from. There have been those that you call elves, those that you call humans, those that you call dwarves, those that you call orcs, those that you call tieflings, those that you call halflings, have all come here within the last years.
Any from Tasha's Cauldron of Anything? Or just the basic player's handbook?
Does not compute.
Landis will ask, do you know what the void water can be used for? Why so many people come for it? In your time here, have you found out its uses?
I do not know what all use void water for. It is my understanding in conversations with Jandar that it allows a closer connection to the void, and as such is used in the creation of spells, potions and magic items to allow one to tap into the void.
Mm. You've been very helpful to us, Render. Is there anything we can do for you?
I do not believe so. If you are a friend of Jandar, you are a friend of mine.
Do your kind read?
We have learned your languages. We have read many, many of your books. Most of us have tired of learning of this world.
Fair enough, man. When your people first came here, are there any similar events happening now that happened then on your world? Anything that you can say is bringing back any memories of similarity?
The stuff, as I have heard it referred to by fleshlings, that creates magic is growing in intensity across Emathan. We felt the same increase in the power of magic before the rift appeared in our world.
In your world, during the war, was there a lot of magic being used when the rift happened?
There was.
Mm.
Are we doomed, Render? Is this world doomed?
No world is doomed when there are people who remain in it who care. Our world no longer contained those people.
Was it like a civil war?
It was.
And then during that civil war, the rifts opened.
No. The war was long over when the rifts finally appeared. Only those like us remained, and many of the war machines created by our creators. They did not stop when all of the people were gone.
I see.
Were you created for war, Render?
I was.
So why do your people not choose war now?
We have seen the outcome. In our world, we were known as Warforged. Here, we do not wish that title.
How close are we to getting to this tree?
You're there. Just happened to be there. You walk across the final bridge onto the original island of land, where basically you just need to go in sort of the middle of this island to find the tree that you emerged from.
Come on,
Douglan
boys,
would
we
like
got
to
to strip down and hold hands again.
Douglan would like to ask Render one last thing, kind of as they're about ready to ring around the rosy. What is the dream of your people? If you could have one.
It is a difficult question, but for myself, if I could leave here and explore Emathan within my normal lifespan, and then have my spark extinguish, I would be happy.
Well, I don't know where this adventure is going to take us. But those two, and he points to Landis and Lafferty, they've got very big brains. If they can find a way, we'll be back. You've done us a great service. We thank you, Render.
You are welcome, and you are welcome back anytime. Friend of Jandar's is a friend of mine.
Any more questions for him?
I'm good.
Okay. We'll part ways with them and head into the forest, kind of back to where we were, and
Okay,
That's our way back.
Render kind of walks up to the end of the rope bridge and stands in the spot where he was before, just in the same position he was before, and just watches you walk away.
oh my. I should get a tattoo that said I almost died in the Shattered Lands.
All I got was this t-shirt.
Oh god, it's a stinking t-shirt. Yeah. Okay, well, do the ritual and head back
All right.
to Jandar's office.
His study.
His study.
His study. Study of Jandar.
All right. You perform the ritual and step out of the tree beside Jandar's study. Once again, you find Jandar is there. This time he's thumbing through a book of some sort. And he looks up as you step out of the tree and, well, now, you're back much sooner than I thought you would be. Please come join me.
You didn't tell us you had a friend there.
You met Render.
Indeed. He took us straight to the well.
That pleases me. I was hoping that you would.
Yeah. There are also some lightning snakes. Almost died. Oh well. Shite happens.
Well, we didn't say this was going to be an easy venture.
No.
Jandar, is there anything the druids can do to help Render and his people?
If it was in my power, I would do everything possible. It is a
very
strange situation they are in. The rift that opened for them brought them into the Shattered Lands. The magic of the area seems to have prolonged their life far, far beyond anything that would be normal for their type. But now, if they leave the Shattered Lands, their spark extinguishes.
borrowed time.
They are stuck there. And that is why they now refer to themselves as the Forsaken.
Render mentioned something about magic in Emathan growing in intensity. Have the druids felt this change? You guys are very in tune with the natural world.
We have, over the centuries and the millennia, the intensity of magical power in this world ebbs and flows. As we get further from the events known as the gatherings, magic reaches a low point and then slowly builds again as we reach another 1,000 years. Based on the increases in magical power in this world, there is good reason to believe that we will see another gathering.
Well, we had an experience on our journey into the wilds that hopefully isn't one of these doorways that will be opening.
Might I ask what your experience was?
We were aboard I think it was the
Dragonfly?
Dragonfly.
How did you know that?
You may have heard that the Dragonfly went missing for several months or weeks or 10 days or whatever it was.
Like 3
I
months.
did not.
Well, we were on board the Dragonfly and we came to this shimmering barrier, probably a temporal barrier of some kind or a dimensional barrier, we don't know. And after crossing into it, it was terrible. There were these almost manta ray-ish like creatures, too numerous to count, surrounding the Dragonfly. And they didn't attack the ship at all, but they attacked all the living creatures on it and attempted to kill them. And we lost a few crew, or the Dragonfly lost a few crew. And then the few moments, which were just moments, we were in there, we came out the other side or crossed another barrier and we're back pretty much to where we left, but time had, passed at a much faster rate than where we were, or vice versa. We were at a slower rate, and these creatures were, how would you describe them, Lafferty? You took several notes.
Huh? I don't remember. He just looks back down.
It sounds to me as if you entered the void. One of the side effects of the changing in magical power as we approach 1,000 years is the separation between Emathan and the void thins. And in certain places, it can become thin enough for you to enter the void.
So then in
Time
theory,
inside the void moves very slowly compared to time within Emathan. Your short period of time you spent in the void, much more time had transpired here. But the void is inconsistent. And you can also find opposite effects, where time moves much more slowly in the real world than it does in the void.
if these barriers are getting thin, does that doorway work both ways?
It does.
It's very unnerving.
Indeed.
Do the druids have any history on the creatures, those possibly black winged creatures from the void? Have your kind ever come across them?
I'm not familiar with what you're describing. There are many creatures that live within the void.
We all, and you see Landis will struggle a bit. He's like, we all had visions after being in the void that were disturbing visions. Have you ever heard anything about that?
It is my understanding that the energy that is within the voids is very negative. This energy will stay with you for some time after you are in the void. Again, the amount of energy one absorbs in the void depends upon where you are and for how long. This energy will or can produce visions and dreams of a negative nature. But what is important to understand about these dreams and visions is that there is some aspect of truth to them.
Almost speaking to himself, still looking down. They're not dreams.
Do you say something, Lafferty?
They're not dreams.
They're not dreams. What are they then?
I don't know yet, but they're not dreams. Do you know how to get there?
To the void?
To whatever.
I do not. The ways into the void are unpredictable. They appear at random throughout the world as the two worlds thin, and then those thinnings will close. It is unpredictable at best. But these thinnings will increase in their appearance as we get closer to another 1,000 years since the last gathering.
Nightingale's gonna pull the water flask out and lay it on Jandar's desk and be like,
Well, here's that void water you needed.
Excellent. We are 2 of 3 parts.
Tell me, what other things can you do with that weird water?
With void water?
Yeah.
Void water is often used in alchemy as a way to sort of take a very small step towards the void. I'm not familiar with all of its alchemy uses, but I know that it is sought by many alchemists as part of potions and the such.
Are you listening, Lafferty? My boy needs some time.
leave Douglan. We could all use a little R&R after that
Ain't that the
fiasco.
truth? Listen, do you have any well, I know you got some healers around here, but I mean, needs something a little more deep tissue, if you know what I'm talking about. I took a beating again.
We have some healers that should be able to assist in your recovery.
I won't say no to that. And take care of this one over here, would you? He's down himself.
We'll do our best.
Jandar,
So then I am to assume tomorrow you will want to proceed to finding the Witchwood.
I was about to ask if there's any information you can give us about the Banshee that protects the Witchwood tree.
I absolutely can. So here is what we know. The Witchwood tree is inside of a keep, Winterberry Keep. It was originally known, although that name has now moved to another keep within Winterberry Wood. The Banshee was known as Phelan Hazelhold. She was the wife of Leoren Hazelhold, who was the captain of the keep. Phelan was very unfaithful to her husband and caused him much pain and suffering during their lives together. As such, can befall elven maidens who act as she did. She collected a debt that must be repaid for the rest of her time in this world. She became a banshee.
What was the husband's name? The cuckold.
Leoren. L-E-R. No, sorry, Leoren. Leoren Hazelhold. And Phelan is Faelynn.
And Leo Ren is dead?
Yes, they're both dead. So, well, she's a banshee. He's dead.
Now, so she will be found inside of Winterberry Keep.
Correct. She is bound to the keep forevermore. Unfortunately, the Witchwood tree is inside of Winterberry Keep.
Any advice on how to handle a banshee? I heard they are a handful.
They are indeed. My first and how do I say this? Most important suggestion for you is that you do not cause a fight with Phelan. Phelan is very vain. I suggest that you try and bribe her in exchange for the piece of witchwood that you require. She can be bribed with any beautiful object, jewelry, art, whatever you may be able to muster that you think that she will want in exchange for the witchwood. As a very last resort, you will want to fight her. A banshee's wail will scare a man to death.
Nightingale.
Yeah, Douglan.
Maybe if we can get this guy back up and running, he can make something nice for her. He's very handy with his when he puts his mind to it. Makes all sorts of trinkets and the like. But I just don't know if he's in the shape to do it right now.
Well, perhaps we should sleep on it. See how everyone feels in the morning.
Perhaps. Do you maybe you can make something with them owlbear feathers?
That could be something.
You know, like a headdress or something, or I don't know. Anyway, yeah, let's.
Well, Jandar, that's very useful information. Thank you.
I have good hopes that we can succeed on this quest that you've put in front of us.
Yes, indeed. It would seem with every turn of events, it becomes more and more important.
Well, then I think maybe Douglan's suggestion of sleeping on it for the night would be a good one. And it will give you some time to think of what you might be able to offer Phelan to bribe her into allowing you to take the necessary witchwood.
Indeed. We'll see you in the morning, Jandar.
Indeed. Enjoy the rest of your day here. Mill about.
Which
Meals
way
will
to
be
the spa?
provided.
Which way to the spa, big guy?
We will have our healers come to you.
Excellent.
All right, I think that's a good spot to wrap her up for the night. We'll pick up the next morning.
Nice.
Awesome.
That'll only be 6 pages of reading the next recap.
Yeah, like I'll only have an hour's worth of recap to give.
That was awesome.
All right, I am going to sign us out for the night. And thanks everyone for watching.
Yeah.
Live.
Hit like and subscribe.
When
All
you
right.
see this in the future.
We are